Yeah. days on. Hustle real hard, no days off. Hold me down as we all get caught up. Young boy, like Braveheart. You know what it is, you know what it ain't. Get it how you live, take it to the bank. Night time, don't get jumped. Bike ride with the clip top. Had them all ops copy, slipping the store clerk. Got the cops involved. My pops came through in a clutch before I saw the autopsy. Imaging ran the streets, though, but not this long. Get out the way, about to make this money. Sky blue drip, and it's real sunny. DEA ain't getting up from a jury, found no guilt. You'll be lost, still judging.
And so now bringing it up the floor for the Auburn Tigers is going to be Antonio Welch. It's a very interesting move here. Welch hasn't started in any of the games I've commentated. It's cool to see him rise up through the ranks and be able to start for tonight's game. Davis inside to Welch. Welch back outside to Orr. Orr going to drive inside, put up a floater, and it's up and in. Great job there by Brooks Orr.
That's Auburn's first point for the night.
So now bringing it up the floor for the Bulldogs. That's going to be number 3, Clarence Moore. Moore now over to Hurd. Dribbling with it outside is Mark Chambry Jr. Now Hurd with it. Pass it over to Moore. Auburn with some great defense right here. Now outside is Corey Key, number 1 for the Bulldogs. There is no shot clock in JV basketball, so Opelika can dribble it as long as they want. Now Key going to pass it inside. A great tip and steal by Woodham. And now Davis going to pass it up the floor quickly to Welch, and Welch just unable to finish at the rack. And he steals it back. Now he's going to pass it over to Woodham, and Woodham's going to put it up and in. Great job there by Auburn to hustle for the ball and be able to poke it away from the Bulldogs. Now going quickly is Opelika, and that's going to be Blake Johnson. It's going to go out of bounds, but they're going to say it's going to remain Opelika basketball. So now outside with it, that's Hurd. Hurd going to go back up, and a little bit rough here, and now it's going to be a foul. And that's going to be on Auburn. That's going to be on number 13, Miller Wilson. Pretty sure that's going to be a shooting foul. So, actually, no, they're going to call it on the floor. So, Blake Johnson going to pass it in for the Bulldogs. And it's tipped, and it's going to be taken away by Woodham. Woodham goes over to Davis. Davis going to drive inside, put it up, and in.
Nice bucket. I believe that's their third steal. Auburn's having a much better perimeter defensive game so far than I expected Opelika to.
So now Opelika with it back inside. Great pass inside, but unable to finish at the rack. And then rebound by Blake Johnson, but that's going to be a foul on number 22, Magnus Davis.
That's their first foul?
Yeah, Davis, one of the leaders on this team. You know, he had a bit of a rough game last time against Central. I remember he had like 5 points. He started out the game, though. He scored the first 5 points, and then he just didn't score ever since. So now Johnson, he's going to miss the first one. So Auburn with a 6-0 start here. That's huge for Auburn because Auburn, you know, against Central a couple weeks ago, they did not have a good start. Central opened up that game and scored, I believe, the first 8 points. Now Auburn going to go fast as Johnson made the second free throw. Now Orr wide open, he misses it, and it's going to be rebounded by Corey Key. Now Key going to bring it back up for the Bulldogs. Calling for a screen. Now he's going to drive inside to his left, and he puts it up and in.
It's Opelika's first bucket for the night.
So now Welch going to bring it back up the floor for the Tigers. Now Welch back out. Woodham wide open from the free throw line, misses it. And they're going to call a foul. And I think they're going to call that, on Welch there. I believe that's Welch's first foul of the game. Just pushed off of him trying to get the rebound. So now coming back up the floor for the Bulldogs is Clarence Moore. He's going to swing it over. Now driving inside is Chambry Jr. Chambry Jr. going to pull up, and that is an air ball. And Opelika is going to try and save it, and Welch is able to steal it away. Now great pass over to Wilson. Wilson's going to put it up and in. Great job by Wilson there, also contorting his body so he didn't draw the charge. So now Johnson going to control it. Auburn so far controlling this first quarter as we're about reaching the halfway point. And Johnson going to go up and in. Bit of a spin around jumper there. Almost looked like he might have traveled, but refs didn't call it. Now Davis going to drive inside, and he's going to put it up and in. And one there by Magnus Davis.
That's his second bucket for the night.
Yeah, I mean, Davis, you know, he's a guy that can fill it up. Actually started the year on varsity, you know, but the varsity team, they're just so stacked right now. I mean, ranked 6th in the state, you know, you better be pretty stacked with great players. And Davis, you know, just wasn't getting enough time, but they knew he had a great role on the JV team, be able to, you know, up his game a little bit. And I'll look for him to be a big contributor on varsity next year. So now Davis going to try and complete the and one opportunity. He doesn't. And they're going to let some subs come in the game for both teams. Coming in for Opelika is number 15, AJ Harvis. Also coming in for the Bulldogs is number 20, Tremaine Thomas. Bringing it up the floor for Opelika, it's number 2, Truitt. Now goes into Thomas. Thomas is going to swing it out to Key. Key's going to go back up to Stramby Jr. Stramby Jr. going to use the screen, and the screen was illegal. And that's on the player just subbed in for the Bulldogs, AJ Harvis. So a couple of turnovers here for the Bulldogs early on. You know, and that's not what you want to see if you're an away team. You know, coming on the road, tough environment. You do not want to start off with a lot of, you know, just gimme points for the other team. So now Tanner Lee with it on the outside. Now passes it over to Braden Williams. Williams shoots it up. He misses. That's going to be out of bounds off the hand of Mark Basil. So 10-5 your score. 2:40 to go here in the first quarter. Bringing up the floor for the Bulldogs. And now going to drive inside, and that's going to be a charge. What a play by Aaron Gergely for Auburn. You know, being able to draw the charge there on Opelika. And you can see over there, Magnus Davis getting checked up by the training staff. Hopefully he's all right. So Auburn currently doubling up the Bulldogs in points with about 2:20 to go here in the first quarter. Now pass inside, and that's just going to be over the head. Auburn just not with some great communication there. Rare mistake for them so far in this game. They played pretty clean up until now.
Yeah, pretty good defense.
And so Opelika now with it. And now with the ball and putting it up, and that's going to be missed, and it's going to be rebounded by Lee. Lee's going to bring it up himself. Now tosses it out to Gergely. Gergely over in the corner. Now Lee going to reset the offense. Now Basil with it. Basil thought about the 3. Spin move. Passes it out to Williams. Great ball movement by the Tigers, but it's stolen away. What a tip there. And now putting it up and missing, but it's going to be a foul.
Yeah, that's kind of what you have to do when you see a guy going up the lane for an open basket. Just foul him and try to hope he doesn't make both the shots.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, you know, understandable foul there by the Tigers. It will send number 2 Truitt to the line for the Bulldogs. And he missed the first. So Auburn up 10-5 here with 1:39 to go here in the first quarter. Truitt trying to make 1 for 2 of his free throws. He misses the second as well. Now to be rebounded by Gergely. So like you said, that's a good foul because it resulted in no points. So now Basil with it. Basil double team, passes it out to Gergely. Now Williams with it. Now Lee passes it. It's tipped away, but it's able to be taken back by Auburn. Now Gergely with it inside, and he passes it, just an aired pass. Now it's going to be stolen away by Opelika. Bringing it up is Thomas. Thomas to go up and in. What a play there by Tremaine Thomas. Maybe that gave this Bulldogs team some juice right here. And as we trickle under 1 minute to go here in the first quarter, Auburn's still up by 3, but Opelika with a stop here, they could try and come back down the floor and possibly tie it going into the second quarter. Now Williams is going to go inside, and he has it knocked away. Now coming up the floor is Harvis. Harvis going to go out to Truitt. Truitt going to use the screen from Thomas. Now swings it over. Now going inside and putting it up and missing, and a good rebound by Auburn. Now coming up the floor himself and to the rack. To the rack. That's number 55. We don't have his name, but that was a heck of a play right there. So now we have 15 seconds to go here, and I was just informed that that was Ben Walker. Heck of a play by Ben. And now Walker going to drive it inside, and he's going to trip and miss it, but it's rebounded and put back up and in by Basil. And Auburn just exploding to end that first quarter and to push this lead that was 3 out to 7. You're listening to Auburn versus Opelika basketball, presented by AHSAA Mass Media. Auburn up 14-7 at the end of the first period. Welcome back to Auburn High School here for this matchup between Auburn and Opelika JV edition. Auburn currently doubling up the Bulldogs and points 14-7 as we start the second quarter. Trent, what did you see in that first quarter between these two teams?
Well, I really saw the defense take over the show, and Auburn playing really great man-to-man defense. And I think later in that quarter, Opelika was trying to battle it out with some physicality on the offensive floor, and it just turned out in an illegal screen and a charge foul, which is not good.
Yeah, and as we see right there, though, foul on Auburn. Opelika started to get back into it towards the end of that first quarter, but then Auburn was able to burst towards the end and get the lead back up to 7. And as we see driving inside for Opelika, that's Chambry Jr. Jr. back out to Johnson, and Johnson's going to go inside
Nice
and up
paint.
and in.
That's, I believe, his third paint bucket. They're doing pretty good from the paint.
Yeah, I mean, Opelika really dominating inside, and Auburn's got to find an answer here, because if not, Opelika would just keep driving in there and keep trying to score.
Yeah, but I believe most of their points have come from quick transitions.
And we see Welch tosses it over there. That's Wyatt Smith with the ball. Now it's going to be inside to Noah Blake. Now Welch going to reset the offense, guarded by Moore. Welch going to drive with his left hand, pass it out to Cole Johnson. Johnson with it, over to Blake. And some great defense here by Opelika, and Auburn almost driven to a backcourt violation. Now Wyatt Smith with it. Now Welch going to go inside, and he's going to take it himself. So great defense by Opelika there, but Welch is able to just find the hole and take it. Now Johnson going to drive inside. He's going to put it up. Almost gets the and one, but it falls out. And that foul is going to be on number 33, Noah Blake. So going to the free throw line for Opelika, it's number 35, Blake Johnson. So Johnson shooting 2, and he makes the first. Be sure y'all stay for after this game, because coming up after the JV game is going to be the varsity women's game as well as the varsity men's game. And they should be both great games. Auburn women's actually ranked 8th in the state. Auburn men's, varsity men's, ranked 6th after that big win against Central. Now we're going to see a timeout here by the Opelika Bulldogs. 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this 30-second break. Welcome back to Auburn High School for this matchup between the Opelika Bulldogs and the Auburn Tigers. Auburn going to take the ball here up 16-11, 5:25 to go here. And we're going to see Welch go down the floor quick. And now Welch going to cross over a little bit. He's going to pass it over to Johnson. Johnson over to Welch. And Welch guarded closely by the Opelika Bulldog defender. Now Welch going to drive it over, trying to set up the offense. He's going to pass it over. And that's going to be an offensive foul on the Tigers. And it's going to be Opelika ball. So what a great defensive possession there by the Bulldogs to start off this second quarter. So bringing it up the floor for the Bulldogs is Truitt, guarded by Welch. Now Smith going to switch on to him. And Welch goes for the steal, unable to get it. Now Johnson going to drive inside. He gets blocked. Then a rebound by Key, and that's going to be a foul on the Tigers. I think that's going to go on number 33, Noah Blake again, and it is. His second foul of the night. Now Corey Key's going to go to the line for 2. So Opelika is still in this game, a very low-scoring game so far. What have you seen from these two defenses, Trent, that has really made this game very low-scoring?
Well, I've seen Opelika take over the second quarter. They've had a lot more momentum in this, and I believe those a few bucket points late in the first quarter gave them this momentum.
And so as we see Key make the first free throw, going to try and cut this to a 3-point lead, and he missed the second, and now fighting for the rebound, and Johnson is able to win it. Now coming back up the floor is Welch. Now Smith left wide open, and he leaves it short, but rebound by Welch. Welch thought about it. Now under duress, he's going to go up and in, and he misses it, but he's going to go to the free throw line. Shoot 2. Oh no, they're actually going to call a charge. So a charge on Antonio Welch there.
Yeah,
it's going to be Opelika basketball.
Opelika's just not letting up, not letting them get an easy, good look.
Yeah, that's going to be actually Welch's second foul on the night. And 5 fouls, you're out of the game. So, Auburn kind of with some foul trouble early on. Opelika with the ball. Now Ben Johnson going to drive inside, turn around, and he misses it. But it's rebounded by Opelika, and then it's passed directly to Welch. Welch going to go up the floor quick to Wyatt Smith, and Wyatt Smith goes up and in for the deuce.
Another nice transition bucket.
And now Welch with a steal, and Welch going to pass it back up to Smith. Smith going to try and go inside, gets his pocket picked, and now it's going to be taken back up the floor. That's number 5, Christopher Hurd. Hurd going to go inside, he misses it. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson going to put it back up and in. Little bit of a toilet roll there. We got 3:36 to go here in the second quarter. 18-14 your score. Auburn up by 4. Not a lot of scoring so far in this game. And now Welch kind of crosses up into his defender, but he leaves the shot short. And now Key going to bring it back up quick for the Bulldogs. Now Key going to just stop and pop. Way too strong on that shot. Rebound by Blake. Now Welch going to bring it up the floor, and that's going to be a 30-second timeout by Coach Ogle for the Auburn Tigers, and we're going to keep it here actually during this timeout. Auburn, up by 4, 18-14 here, 3:13 to go here in the second quarter, but feels like the momentum is kind of just shifting Opelika's way. This is like you said, coming into this game for Auburn, they love it to be fast-paced. They love it to be, a 3-point bonanza, if you could say. And Opelika, on the other hand, loves defense. They love it to be, kind of hectic, but at the same time, kind of controlled. A lot of missed shots, a lot of steals. That's what Opelika wants. And so far, I'd say this game is playing into their hands.
Yep.
And so Auburn going to come back onto the floor here. Magnus Davis going to pass it in to Holden Clegg. First time saying his name tonight. Number 3, Holden Clegg guarded by number 3. Now he's going to drive past him. Now passes out to Brown. Brown was left wide open, but he passes it over to Davis. Now Clegg thought about it in the corner. And if I'm Auburn, I'm trying to get, my shooters going. Like I said, as we see Woodham here with a nice turnaround jumper. And I believe that's Woodham's first points of the night. He was a guy that played really crucial in that game against Central. And so, as we see Key take a long 3 and leaves it way off. And that's going to be rebounded by the Tigers. Clay going to bring it back up for Auburn. Now Brown with it. Brown going to go to the corner to Orr. Orr guarded by Key. Back up top to Holden Clegg. Clegg with some nice dribble moves, gonna go over to Brown. Brown thought about it. Brown looking for an open man. Brown's gonna go back up to Clegg. Now Oregon drive inside. Leaves it off for Davis. Some great defense here by the Opelika Bulldogs. And Clay gonna drive inside. He's gonna go up and in, and
It's a rough foul.
I think they did call that on Opelika. I was waiting for the charging call. And it's gonna be a foul on Opelika. Great job there by Clegg to drive inside and draw the foul. So he'll go to the line for 2 to try and extend this Auburn lead to 8 points, which, as he misses the first free throw. But in most games, you know, you'd see the deficit right now. You'd say, oh, it's only 6 points. Opelika could easily get back in it. But this is a game where points have been hard to come by. So, you know, Opelika hoping that he doesn't make the second free throw. And he misses it. And rebounded by Opelika. Opelika trying to go fast. Bringing up the court is Truitt. And Truitt's going to slow it down. Uses the screen by Harvest. Now out to the post. Key resettling the offense. Key going to take another long 3. That's his third straight long 3 I've seen. And that's just a bad shot. I mean, if you're the Opelika head coach, that's not what you'd like to see. You like to see your team set up more of an offensive possession. So now bringing it back up the floor is Clegg. Now Clegg's going to go over to Brown. Brown guarded by Taylor. Brown going to go up and I think that might have been clean. They're going to call a foul on AJ Harvest, but you know, if we had a replay, we'd see that.
I don't know. I saw all ball.
Yeah, I saw all ball too, and you can see the reaction there by Harvest. But Brown going to go to the line for 2. And he drains the first one. So Auburn kind of starting to pull away here, as you're going to see a new face in this game. Number 24, Vaughn Menifee, going to come in for AJ Harvest. Harvest with his second foul right there. Was it a foul? No. That's up to the refs to decide. As you see, Brown goes 1 for 2 for the line. Great strong rebound there, though, by Woodham. And with 1:18 to go here, Auburn looking to go into this half with the lead, into halftime with the lead here over their rival, the Opelika Bulldogs. Now Davis left wide open from 3. He shoots it in, he drains it. And I think that's the first 3 of the night by the Auburn Tigers, and what a time. I mean, Magnus Davis, first 3 of the night. We've seen it all year, but finally able to open it up tonight. And now a block by Davis. Now Clegg one-on-one down the other end of the floor. He does a nice Euro step, passes it back to Orr, and Orr floats it up and in.
Another nice 3 with followed by another nice transition bucket. That's where Auburn really shines through their offense, through transition buckets and their 3s.
Yeah, and Auburn's starting to figure it out on offense now. They've rattled off 8 straight points against the Bulldogs. And that's going to be a travel there. That's going to go against number 11, Ware, for the Bulldogs. So now Auburn, with 31.5 seconds to go here, up by 12. I think they're going to hold this out for the last shot. Exciting end to the first half, though, especially if you're an Auburn fan. Now Woodham going to pull the trigger kind of early in the clock. I don't know about that shot, but it's going to be rebounded by Key, and now Key's going to bring it down the other end of the court, guarded up by Davis. Now Key just going to take it himself, and he's going to put it up, and he misses it right there. And that's going to do it for your first half. Your score, Auburn up 26-14 over the Opelika Bulldogs. And wow, what an end to the first half if you're an Auburn Tigers fan. I mean, you know, it was 18-14 when we went into that last timeout at about 3 minutes to go in the first half. And we thought, you know, this lead might be slipping away a little bit from the Tigers, and Opelika might be able to get back in this game. But it just didn't happen. Auburn came back out of the timeout, rejuvenated, and was able to extend this lead to 12. What did you see from the Tigers that helped them get this 12-point lead?
Well, I saw they got some more transition buckets, and then they finally began to show light in their specialty, the three-pointer.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, that'll when you're draining three-pointers and able to get a lot of transition buckets, that'll get you the win. But we'll see if Opelika can come back down 12 in the second half here. You're listening to AHS Mass Media, presented by, or Auburn versus Opelika presented by AHS Mass Media.
All currently serving military vets or immediate families of troops killed in action, VetTix is for you. Sign up for free to become a VetTixer and start creating new happy memories that will last a lifetime. Go to vettix.org to become a member now. VetTix, give something to those who gave.
I will be right by your side. If I can't find the cure, I'll fix you with my love. No matter what, you know I'll fix you with my love. And if you say you're okay, I'm gonna heal you anyway. Promise I'll always be there. Promise I'll be.
Yes, women can have it all, including heart attacks. Know the signs. Heart disease is the #1 killer of women. Get heart checked.
You can't tell how someone feels just by looking at them or what they share online. To the outside world, our lives may look perfect, even if in reality they aren't. I'm always worrying about doing well at school, and with the end of year test coming up, I'm not sure how much longer I can cope. My thoughts swarm around my head, sometimes keeping me up all night. Some days it's just all too much, and I feel like I'm lost in space. When I did badly on one of my tests, I just about kept it together until I got home. Then I broke down crying in front of my mum. She listened for a bit, and then she told me that, just like physical health, we all have mental health. It's our feelings, our thinking, our emotions, and our moods. She then said that feeling down, angry, and stressed is a normal part of life, just like it's normal to feel happy, confident, and carefree sometimes. We all have positive and negative emotions that come and go based on what's happening around us. These are everyday feelings. Good mental health means experiencing negative emotions. It's not always about being happy. Mum can relate to the feelings of stress. So when Mum suggested I take a break from everything and do something I enjoy, I actually took her advice. So I made myself a hot chocolate, snuggled up in a duvet and watched a film. And you know what? Afterwards I felt so much better. Mum should take her own advice.
Most of us only ever share the good things. We don't like to share how we really feel. Every morning when I wake up, negative thoughts stream through my head. Getting out of bed and pretending I'm okay takes all the energy I have. As the day goes on, the negative thoughts turn from a stream into a river. The water rushes through my head so loudly it's hard to concentrate in lessons. And some days it's so bad it feels like a waterfall that's trying to pull me over the edge. Everything is so overwhelming. I didn't think my friends would understand if I told them how down I was feeling. But when Sasha opened up to me about how stressed she was feeling, I told her. I wasn't sure how to bring up how I'd been feeling, so I started by saying that I didn't feel like myself. Just her listening made me feel like she understood. She told me some things that had helped her, so I tried them too, but it didn't make much of a difference. Even when I tried to be around my friends, I felt alone. The things I used to enjoy weren't fun anymore.
I was really worried about Andre and not sure what to do. He was quiet and wasn't hanging out with us like he used to. So I asked our head of year for some advice. He suggested I get Andre to speak to him since his negative feelings weren't going away.
I didn't want to speak to our head of year, but I also didn't want to keep feeling so down, so I went. He said that sometimes we have overwhelming feelings that can be more intense than our everyday feelings. These feelings hang around for a long time and change the way we feel, think, and behave. They can stop us doing what we want to in life. That's what I was going through. He also said that if we're physically unwell, we let people know, we ask for help. It should be no different with mental health. Sometimes our overwhelming feelings are brought on because of things in our life. Sometimes they happen for no reason at all. After hearing this, I felt much less alone and it felt good to talk. Scientists have found exercise can help when you're feeling low, so our head of year encouraged me to sign up to the school football club, which Sasha was already in. I still have days when the river is there, but now I'm beginning to understand my mental health. I'm learning how to cope. Our head of year reminded me that my friends, family, teachers, and lots of others at school are there to help just as much as he is. I had no idea the people around me could be so understanding. And while it's not always easy to talk about my mental health, the person I'm talking to might be able to help. If you don't feel like talking, that's fine. You could try writing, sports, reading, art, music, playing with your pet, whatever makes you feel better.
If you're the person someone talks to when they're struggling, just listen with no pressure or judgments. You don't have to have the answer. If you feel unsure about anything, you can speak to a trusted adult. Talking about mental health doesn't have to be difficult. After all, it's something we all have.
All right, Dillard, we're getting ready. Welcome back to Auburn High School Arena here today for a nice, chilly night here between Auburn and Opelika. This game so far it was pretty closely contested the entire first half, but then Auburn exploded towards the end of the first half and was able to make this 4-point lead, now a 12-point lead. What does Opelika have to do to get back into this one?
Well, Opelika really just has to keep up their defense. Maybe improve from the paint. I know they've showed a lot of strength from the paint, but really just improve on their scoring, and they've also had a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, they need to limit those turnovers. I feel like that's what started working for Auburn, was they were able to slow it down and able to get what they want instead of trying to rush.
Yeah, right now it's definitely going in Auburn Tigers' pace, and Opelika need to shift it more to their pace.
Yeah, so Opelika actually starting with the ball here, so they'll get a chance to try and be the first on the scoreboard in this second half. Bringing it up for the Bulldogs is Truitt. Now goes over to Chambry Jr. And we have Key. I just now noticed Key has a brace there on his left leg. Key, one of their top players on their team, hasn't had the most accurate night in terms of shooting. As you see, though, yeah, a nice bucket there, turnaround jumper there, And that one was by number 4, Mark Chambry Jr. And now Welch bringing it up the court for the Tigers. Tries to pass it over to Wilson. Wilson just unable to corral it. And it's going to go out of bounds. And it's going to be the Bulldogs' ball. And if you're Opelika, I mean, that's the best start. You know, I know it's a small sample size, but best start to the second half that you could have.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Let's see if hopefully this quarter they can keep up their start, because last quarter they had a really strong start, but Auburn kind of took that over in the later half.
Yeah, I mean, but that's not what you want right there if you're the Bulldogs. A charge there on Blake Johnson. We've seen a couple of charges tonight, you know, a very physical game so far is what I could say. I mean, these two teams are rivals, and this is a game you want to win. And that's going to be a turnover by Auburn and trying to put it up and getting fouled there. That's going to be number 5, Christopher Hurd, fouling Antonio Welch. Now, I believe that's actually Welch's 3rd foul of the game. And so,
Yeah, Opelika's had a lot of looks from the free throw line so far.
yeah, so we'll see if they can cash in. That's also one of the things. They haven't made a lot of those free throws. As we see Hurd right there, misses it. So we'll see if Opelika can get anything out of this trip to the charity strike. And he misses the second one too. And that's going to be a nice strong rebound by Tyler Woodham. Now Welch going to pass it over to a wide open Orr, but it was a little high head jump for the ball. Now he just goes
Nice
inside.
pull-up jumper.
What a play there by Brooks Orr to go inside and able to get the bucket. And so now trying to drive in himself is Blake Johnson. Johnson puts it up and he gets whacked. I believe that's on Brooks Orr. And he'll go to the line for 2, and it is. It's on Orr. So Johnson gonna try and cut this lead. And he missed the first. And like we just said, I mean, they've gone to the free throw line a lot, but unable to drain them. Let's see if Blake Johnson can make the second. And he missed that one too strong.
No luck. Yeah, you're really going to want to make those shots if you want to come back from a 12-point deficit.
As we see right there, great hustle play. Another one by Tyler Woodham. Oh, Woodham has really impressed me, not only this game, but this entire season. And I believe he's still a junior, so next year with a varsity role, he could be crucial on that team as well. So now Welch with it up top. Now over to Orr. Good defense here by Opelika, playing a zone. A little bit of a 3-2 zone here for the Bulldogs, and it's working. And now Woodham going to turn around, shoot it up a little too strong off the iron, and it's going to be rebounded by Johnson. Johnson now coming up the floor for the Bulldogs. Now Truitt going to pass it over to Hurd. Hurd going to go inside to Johnson. Johnson going to try and put it up himself. He misses it. And fighting for the rebound. And it's almost looking like volleyball out there, but able to corral it is Welch. Now Welch will bring it back up the floor. Passes it over to Davis. Davis thought about it. Now Welch going to shoot it, and he drains it. Like you said, they're starting to get hot from the outside, and that's not what you want if you're Opelika Bulldog. Yeah, and that's actually Welch's 4th point of the night. So now driving inside and getting fouled. That's going to be Chambry Jr.
Right now, it really just looks like Auburn's using their three-pointers to fight against Opelika's free throws, which they're just not making at the moment.
As you say that, Chambry Jr., it proves you wrong there. I think he heard you, but
I'll stay quiet for this one.
we'll see what happens. See if Chambry Jr. can go 2 for 2 from the line. And he drains the second. So, heck of a job there.
Yep.
Able to finally get some points. Opelika is in the second half. Now Wilson from the corner for 3, and he overshoots it by a lot. Rebound by Chambry Jr. Chambry Jr. going to bring it down the court. Going to drive inside, put it up, and it's tipped away. Stolen away by Orr. Orr going to go back to Davis. Davis in the corner to Welch. Welch going to shoot it up for 3. He misses it. Now a rebound by by Harvest. And now it's stolen away. A lot of action here between these two teams. They're on the floor, and
Looks like Opelika has the ball.
yeah, it looks like Opelika was able to get a timeout off. We're going to send it a commercial break real quick. Don't go away, as this one is just heating up.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text to emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies. Selfie, nailed it.
We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on man, let's split a ride home.
High School gymnasium here as Auburn is up 31-18, exactly halfway through this third quarter here. And that's going to be a push off, and that's going to be another foul on Welch. And Welch, got to be careful here. His fourth foul of the game. One more, and he is out.
Yeah, Auburn is not being very conservative with their fouls this game.
Well, it's a very heated matchup. You know, both these teams rivals. They want nothing more than to beat the team on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
And saying his name for the first time tonight, that's going to be for the Opelika Bulldogs. It's going to be number 10, Darius Nicholson, who's actually right in front of me, about to pass the ball in for the Bulldogs. So now Truitt with it, guarded by Brooks Orr. Going to use the screen by Thomas. And now Chambry Jr. from the corner, and that one was all the way in and then bounced out. And now Orr over to the corner. Wilson thought about it. Miller Wilson going to drive inside himself, and he puts it a little bit too soft off the backboard. Rebounded by Truitt. Truitt going to bring it back down the court for the Bulldogs. Between the legs. Going to drive over. Thought about the three. Nice pass inside. And that one's in. Good pass there by Truitt to Tremaine Thomas to get the bucket. Now, if you're the Bulldogs, you're looking at it. 2:45 to go here in the third quarter. If you can cut this thing to possibly down to 5 points or less, you can possibly definitely have a real shot in this game.
For sure.
Now Clegg from very deep, and he drains it.
We're starting to see Auburn's true colors right now.
Yeah, what you talked about before the game is happening right now for the Tigers. Really heating up from beyond the arc. Now Chambry Jr. going to drive in on Wilson. Chambry Jr. going to put it up, and it's going to be a foul on Wilson. Looked like it was all ball, but the ref thinks otherwise. So Chambry Jr. going to go to the line for two. Yeah, interesting stat that I was told by our stat man, Reese Kinder, at the break was Opelika does not have a three-point shot yet. Three-point make. So that really tells you the type of night it's been for Opelika. As Chambry Jr. makes his third straight free throw. Coming to the game into the game for the Tigers is Braden Williams, Mark Basil, Aaron Gergley, and Ben Walker. Now Walker with the rebound after the missed free throw by Chambry Jr. Now Clay going to pass to the corner. Now Clay going to go inside to Basil. Basil going to put it up, and he gets fouled. Basil going to go to the line for two after the foul on the Bulldogs. And that's actually going to be the third foul on number 15, AJ Harvest. A little bit of foul trouble for these two teams, foul by Harvest, and then also, or three fouls on Harvest for the Bulldogs. And then if you're Auburn, 4 fouls on your point guard, Antonio Welch. As we see, that one rattles in. Looked like it was about to bounce out, but great job by Basil to make the first free throw. See if he can go 2 for 2. He does. So now Auburn extending this lead to 15 points. As Opelika trying to get something going here on the offensive side of the ball. Now Harvest can drive inside on Gergley. Harvest with a nice turnaround, but he's unable to finish it. Now Clay going to bring it back up for the Tigers. Now in the corner to Williams. Now Williams with it again. He shoots the three. He leaves it short. Rebounded by Basil. Basil almost got away with a double dribble. Now it's going to be stolen away, and it's going to be a tie ball. It's going to be Bulldogs basketball here. 1:22 to go here in the third quarter. Auburn up 36-21 over the Bulldogs. Opelika trying to go fast here. Now Clarence and Morgan driving side, passes it back out to Harvest. Now going to shoot it up as Chambry Jr. and he drains it.
Nice three.
Chambry Jr. is starting to go off in the second half so far. Chambry Jr. with 14 points in the game actually. Trying to carry his team to possibly get to victory. And we're going to see a foul there. Foul on number 15. That's going to be Harvest again. So Harvest now with 4 fouls for the Bulldogs. And so now shooting it up and missing it are the Tigers. Is going to be rebounded by Chambry Jr. Chambry Jr. going to bring it all the way down the court, and he misses it. It's rebounded by Auburn, but a terrible mistake there. That's on Mark Basil. He traveled with it. It's going to go right back to Opelika. And Opelika with the chance to bring this within 10 points here going into the fourth quarter. Now Clarence Moore with it on the outside. He's going to pass it over to Harvest. Harvest going to stop and pop, and he shoots it.
Nice mid-range.
What a play there by Harvest to bring it within 10 points. You would believe that Auburn would hold to the last shot here with 12 seconds to go here in the third. Clegg with being guarded. Now Chambry Jr. steals it away. Fighting for the ball, both of these teams. Now Gurgley with it. Gurgley passes it up, hits off of Clegg's head. And kind of a weird rally there to end the third quarter, but it is a 10-point game going into the fourth. Auburn up 36-26 over the Opelika Bulldogs. You're listening to AHS Mass Media. The Auburn Tigers and the Opelika Bulldogs JV men's teams, as Auburn comes into this quarter with a 36-26 lead over the Bulldogs, and now Welch bringing it up the court for the Tigers. Now we're driving inside. That's Noah Blake, and he is on the floor, and he's going to try and call timeout, and they're going to give it to him. And so Auburn's going to call the timeout, 30-second timeout here for the Tigers. You're listening to the AHS Media, Auburn versus Opelika. Auburn up 36-26 here. Kind of a, quick start to the fourth quarter, although we had the timeout right there, but 6:40 to go here in the game as we see a steal there by Clarence Moore. Moore going to bring it back down the court. Moore going to drive up and in, and he leaves it too strong. Misses it. Rebound by Blake. Now Welch, the point guard for Auburn, going to take it up the court. Guarded by Moore. Now Cole Johnson, who's been kind of quiet this game, has it. Now Smith in the corner. Smith can drive inside himself, puts it up, and leaves it short. Good strong rebound there by Thomas. Now Opelika trying to go a little bit fast. Chambry Jr. going to drive inside, put it up and in. Chambry Jr. has really started to put this team on his back.
Yeah, another nice mid-range. He's starting to get hot on the mid-range.
And so Auburn now got to do something here. Want to try and keep this lead. Johnson with it. And Johnson going to take the contested three. He misses it. Strong rebound there by Kamari Russell, and he puts it back up and in. First time Kamari Russell's actually been in the game tonight, and he makes an immediate impact. That's going to be tipped out of bounds off the hands of an Auburn player, so it's going to remain Opelika ball. Auburn retaining a 10-point lead, and Opelika only has 1 3 so far tonight. Now, Opelika is not usually a team that will make a lot of threes or even load it up in the score column, but you're looking at tonight, I mean, you're within 10 points. I feel like you got to start trying to, you know, chuck some of those threes up and try and get back in this game.
Yeah, this has been a very physical game on both sides, on both teams. Neither team really letting a easy shot go by.
And what a floater there by Clarence Moore to bring this within 8, single digits. And you can hear the Opelika fans chanting, get a stop for the Bulldogs. I mean, they get a stop and possibly score a 3 here. This could get real interesting real quick. So now Welch with it. As we see, the crowd is starting to fill up for the women's game, which is going to be coming up exactly 10 minutes after this game is over. Now Russell with it. Russell going to pass it out to Welch. Welch dribbling over to Wyatt Smith.
Nice three-point shot.
Wyatt Smith with the 3.
Auburn is definitely not a good team you want to see get hot from the 3, especially if you're the Bulldogs.
Not at all. And now Thomas with it inside. Thomas going to put it up, contested, but it's going to be a foul. Foul on Noah Blake there. Blake arguing his case that he was straight up, but the ref's not agreeing.
Yeah, Auburn's got to be a little more conservative with their fouls. Their point guard's almost fouling out. Just 1 foul left.
Yeah, and Blake is 2 fouls away. He just had his 3rd foul of the game. So Thomas can shoot 2 from the line, and another miss there. I mean, you think if Opelika has made half the free throws that they missed tonight, this would be a much different game. And making the second one, shooter's bounce there for Thomas, and it's going to be a timeout called by Opelika. We're going to take it with them. Auburn up 41-31 here. Don't go away. 4:32 to go here in the 4th quarter. Welcome back to Auburn High School. Auburn versus Opelika here. Things starting to get tight here. Auburn up by 10, 41-31, but Opelika is trying to, as we see them pressing here, trying to get back in this game, but able to break the press is Welch, passing it up to Cole Johnson. Now Auburn going to try and settle down here on offense, try and milk that clock and get this dub. So Welch going to pass it over to Cole Johnson. Johnson shoots it for 3, misses, but Russell off the rebound, unable to get the putback, and now going down the floor fast is Moore, and Moore puts it up and in.
Russell almost blocked that.
Yeah, almost. Russell almost tried to send that into the stands, but unable to. And now Auburn has to call a timeout here.
It's almost a Game 6 LeBron, or Game 7.
And we're going to keep it here with the Tigers. It's going to be a 30-second, or actually it's going to be a full timeout here between these two teams. But we're going to keep it here. Auburn up 41-33. 4 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. But like I said, Opelika starting to get some steals. That defense starting to work for them. And they have gotten back into this game. What does Auburn have to do to weather the storm and come out of this game with a W?
Well, really, Auburn's role in this game and getting a win is really easy. Just keep their lead. They've had a strong lead this whole game. not meaning that the game hasn't shifted in favor for either team. You saw Opelika come out in the second quarter really strong, but just really be conservative on your fouls against Opelika and not let them hit easy free throws.
Yeah, I mean, you can't send Opelika to the line, expecting them to just not score at all. You're giving them 3 points basically and letting them get back into this game. And we saw, I mean, if, like I said earlier, if Opelika has made half the free throws that they missed, they could honestly be in the lead right now. But, haven't been able to come up on the opportunities. Now Auburn going fast, able to break the press easily. And now Auburn will try and milk that clock once again. 4 minutes to go here. And so Auburn not trying to rush here. Trying to get a big win over their rival, Opelika. Now Orr with it. Passes over to Woodham. Woodham being guarded up by Harvest. Now Welch, guarded strongly by Key. Some good defense here by Opelika. Now Welch going to go all the way up and in, and
is it a charge?
I think they're going to call a foul, blocking foul on Opelika. So Welch going to go to the line for 2. And if you're Opelika, you can see their coach shaking their head. It's a tough call. Could have gone either way. We've had a couple of those calls tonight.
Yeah, Opelika really needs to be on their A game right now.
Yeah, especially if they want to get back into this game, as we see.
Or O game.
Coming out of the game for the Bulldogs is Harvest, and coming into the game for the Bulldogs is number 0. He is not on our roster. It's our first time coming into the game for him. As we see, Welch hits the first free throw, clutch free throw right there by Antonio Welch. Auburn looking to bounce back after that loss against Central a week ago. And Welch unable to make the second. And so Opelika still within 9. Going to go up and in, and that's going to be number 0 with his first bucket of the night. First time saying his name tonight. Coming in and instantly having an impact. Now Welch going to come up the floor, and he beats the press. Now Welch with it, passes over, and I'm pretty sure Harvest fouled out in another big play here by number 00, although he turns it back over, and Brown gets it. Almost an amazing impact right there by number 0 coming off the bench for the fouled out Harvest. Auburn now controlling it with 2:30 to go here in the game, up by 7. So Opelika making it a little bit more interesting, and the Woodham falls on the ground, but they're going to call a foul. They're going to call a foul on Blake Johnson, and I'm not even sure, as an Auburn student, I agree with that call. Looked like Blake Johnson was just playing straight up defense. Looked like Woodham tripped. But
yeah, put on the clamps.
But we'll see Auburn, as we see Key now trying to steal the ball away from Welch, and Welch doing a good job of controlling the ball. Now Opelika is starting to think about fouling here. But the good part about Auburn is that, a lot of them are great free throw shooters, and that we're going to see Terrence Brown head to the free throw line here. Actually, Auburn not in the bonus yet, so they will keep throwing it in. That's actually kind of smart by Opelika right here, because if you're able to force a turnover off the throw in, you get the ball back. I see Welch guarded by Key, and they're going to call a foul on Key there.
Did see a little bit of physicality. I think I saw him push his back.
That's going to be the 3rd foul on Key for the night. The Auburn still only has been fouled 4 times, and so still not in the bonus. And that one is going to be Opelika ball.
Opelika playing some incredible defense right now, but they just can't sustain their offense.
Yeah, but Opelika is going to get the ball here. I thought it was definitely tipped by an Opelika player, but it's going to be Opelika ball here, and so this gets really interesting now. With just under 2 minutes to go here in the game, Opelika can score here. Now Blake Johnson passes it out to Shamry Jr., and he misses it, but a good rebound by Moore, and Moore puts it up and in. the shortest guy on the floor is able to make the biggest play, gets the rebound, although Auburn able to break the press. Now they're going down the court, and it's stolen away here by Chambry Jr. Chambry Jr. going to drive inside on Terrence Brown. Almost a travel, and that's going to be stolen away by Brown. What a play. Now Welch going to go in. Euro step, puts it up and in. What a play off the rally for Auburn. Now that's going to be out of bounds, and it's going to be tossed away by Chambry Jr. It's going to be Auburn ball. Kind of surprised Opelika didn't take a timeout there. They're going to take one here. We're going to take a quick break before the final 1:19 left to go in this game. Welcome back to Auburn High School here. 1:19 to go here in the ball game between the Bulldogs and the Tigers. Auburn with the ball after the turnover by Corey Key for the Bulldogs. And now Auburn able to break the press once again, and Terrence Brown goes all the way up and in. And that's going to be basically the nail in the coffin, it feels like, in this game. Unless something miraculous happens, Auburn, Opelika can start making some threes. But you can't do that if you're Auburn. Big mistake there by Tyler Woodham. And so now, with a chance to make it a two-possession game here, Blake Johnson goes to the line. He has not had, I mean, this Auburn team, or Opelika team, hasn't had a great night from the line just in general, but Blake Johnson really hasn't, although he makes it right there. And that makes him 4 of 7 on the night from the free throw line. And now it's a two-possession game. And it's going to be another timeout here, and this one by Auburn. We're going to keep it here. I mean, if you're Tyler Woodham, you can't make that foul. I mean, you're up by 9. You know, just let him score. You know, honestly, let him score.
Yeah, very intense rivalry between these two games, and you can definitely feel it in this game.
Yeah.
Or these two teams, and you can definitely feel it in this game.
Yeah, be sure you don't go away after this one, because we also got the women's and the varsity men's installment of this year's Opelika-Auburn rivalry. As we see the women's actually, you know, kind of towards the entrance of the locker room there, getting ready to come out and try and get a win after they lost their last time they were at home. They lost to Central. Tough loss, you know, had a couple of players injured. They bounced back, beating the undefeated Smith Station Panthers. And now we're going to see a tough pass there by Davis, but now Welch going in, and he's going to get fouled there. What a gutsy pass there from Magnus Davis.
That kind of looked a little Mahomey.
Kind of sounds like Chris Collinsworth over there, Tony Bromo. You know.
Yeah, but that was really a needle threader pass from like half court distance.
Yeah. And now Welch looking to get into double digits, the only Auburn player to do it tonight. And be sure you don't go away after the game's over, because we also are going to get an interview, or try to get an interview with Antonio Welch, who is tonight's AHS Mass Media Player of the Game.
Makes both buckets.
So now Auburn up by 8. It's going to take a miracle for Opelika to get back in this game, as we see Blake Johnson drive inside there. Now Welch within the corner, fake pass, nice move, crossover, and gets it past half court. Davis thought about the 3, wanted it, but now Auburn's still up by 2 possessions, and Opelika's got a foul, and they do. They foul Terrence Brown, and they're going to send him to the line for 2.
Yeah, it's a really difficult decision between Auburn and between Opelika. Just either sending Auburn to the line, which they are a very good free throw shooting team, or just letting them drain out the clock.
Yeah, although Brown missing the first one there, if he misses the second one as well, it's still a 2-possession game, and he does. But can Opelika get the rebound? And they can't. Although Magnus Davis went for the ball, but he fell out of bounds, and it's going to be Opelika ball. So Opelika, if they can go quick here and possibly get a 3 to make this a one-possession game, this could get very, very interesting. So now Blake Johnson with it. Johnson going to drive inside, passes inside to number 0, and he is able to put it up and in. What a play there, and now it's going to be a timeout called by the Auburn Tigers. And so, one timeout left in the game for Auburn. We're going to keep it here, 25.8 seconds to go here. Kind of surprised that Opelika decided to go for the quick 2. I mean, you are down by 2 possessions. This keeps it at 2 possessions, but who knows, you know.
Yeah, this is about the closest this game has been since about the first quarter, I'd say.
Yeah, and this Opelika press has been working at times, though. They've been able to get some steals off of it, and we'll see if they can do it here. It would be huge for the Bulldogs, as they would be able to then try and cut it to 1 possession. So coming out back onto the floor is both teams, the Tigers and the Bulldogs. As Magnus Davis going to pass it in for the Tigers. And he goes inside to Gergely. Gergely going to go up to Basil, and Basil gives it over to Orr. Orr going to put it up. He misses it. And a bad shot there by Orr.
Yeah, it's a tough miss.
I mean, I just can't believe he shot it, although Charles Moore on the other end, unable to make him pay. Now rebounded by Blake Johnson, and now Moore with it, and he scores. And so it's a 2-point game, 2 seconds, they have to foul. And let's see what happened, and that's going to be, I thought they got the foul before time ended there. Auburn lining up to shake hands. And you see what great coaches do. George Chamberlain, the assistant for Auburn, I want to point him out real quick, talking to Orr about that missed shot, because if Opelika was able to come back, as they're gonna send him to the line. They're gonna put some seconds back on, and this game is not over.
Yeah, I believe I saw a few milliseconds left on the clock.
Well, we'll see how much they put on it. If Welch is able to sink both of them, then there's definitely, it says 2 minutes on our scoreboard right now. There's definitely not 2 minutes left in this game. But if Welch is able to make both of them, then it doesn't matter. But if he misses one, so they're going to put 2 full seconds back on the clock here. Opelika cannot stop it, though. Actually, they're going to drop it down. They're going to drop it down to 0.3. So if you're a Opelika fan in the stadium right now, you probably, your heart slowly melted there as they slowly dropped it from 2 seconds to 0.3. Now Antonio Welch, 11 points on the night, and he is our AHS Mass Media player of the game.
Let's see if he can seal the deal with this shot.
And Welch misses the second. Key puts it up, and it's short.
No luck.
So Auburn comes out of this game victorious, 49-46 over the Opelika Bulldogs. Don't go away, because we are going to have an interview with Jake Festoso interviewing the player of the game presented by AHS Mass Media, Antonio Welch for the Auburn Tigers.
All right, I am here. You know, Welsh had a great game with 11 points and multiple assists. So, Antonio, how did you guys manage to stay on top of the scoreboard the entire game?
I mean, team win. We practice like that.
Did the rivalry between Auburn and Opelika affect the team's effort?
I mean, we played way better.
And then you had a great game with 11 points with multiple assists. How can you improve from this performance?
I mean, get back in the gym tomorrow.
Simple as that.
Yes, sir.
Right, well, thank you, Antonio. A great win.
Thank you.
Okay, I know what you're going through. Too much time inside, not enough outside. And like, what's up with the parents? They're in their own world. Hello? You can't do anything right anymore. No encouragement, no anything. If you're waiting for something to change, maybe it's time to stop waiting and change things yourself. So ask your parents how they're doing. Yeah, you go first. Ask what you can do to help. Parents are people too, and the stresses you're feeling, you can bet they're feeling as well. Best of all, when you help them feel better, it has the same effect on you. Visit yourlifeyourvoice.org for some game-changing ideas on how you can turn things around at your house. When you go first, everybody wins.
The life of every child is precious beyond measure. If you care for a child with a disability and have limited income and resources, help is available. Children with a physical or mental disability or who are blind may qualify for monthly cash payments through the Supplemental Security Income Program, or SSI. The program provides help to meet basic needs for food, clothing, or a place to live, and disability-related needs. It's money that can make a meaningful difference. If you're the parent or caregiver of a child or teenager you think may be eligible, call Social Security at 1-800-772-1213 or visit ssa.gov/SSIkids to learn how to apply today. That's ssa.gov/SSIkids. It's real help for the children. Message produced by Social Security at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Meet Norm. He lives with anxiety, but with the help of this latest innovation from Be Normal, he can be normal, just like everyone else. With the swipe of a finger, you can project happiness, confidence, machismo. Why settle for being real when you can be normal? The Normal Maker, new from Be Normal.
This item doesn't really work because there's no such thing as normal. We're all different. What we like, how our brains work. In fact, 1 in 5 of us live with mental illness. Don't filter who you are. Start by talking to someone you trust. And remember, there is no normal.
Take a new approach. Visit boystown.org/parenting. Whether you're the parent of a toddler, teen, or someone in between, we've got parenting guides, articles, videos, quick tips, and even live parent talks with Boys Town experts. Boys Town, take your parenting skills to new heights.
My name's Eddie Metcalf. I enjoy working in my yard. And, I can't do that anymore because I'm missing most of my lung. They did a CAT scan of my kidneys. No more kidney stones, that's the good news, but we found a spot on your lung. That frankly scared the hell out of me. I hadn't smoked in 22 years. How could this happen to me? He said, well, you know about radon gas. Well, I heard about it. He said, well, the second leading cause of cancer in America is radon. 22,000 people a year die from this. I literally left the doctor's office, got a test kit, put it in the house, and our result was 39.8. The upper limit is 4. We got to get this fixed. That was on a Monday, and on Wednesday, our mitigation system was up and running. Well, I think everybody should have their house tested. We'd never known we'd still be living there. I could get another tumor from it, but right now it's changing my life.
Welcome to my house. Lately, not my happy place. Everybody's pretty tired of each other. The parents were not themselves. My little brothers were morphing into small creatures. The walls were closing in. Clearly, a case of too much family, too close, 24/7. And there's a lot of that going around right now. If this sounds like your house, try going someplace new. YourLifeYourVoice.org. You'll find lots of ideas to help you handle the family stresses of being confined to close quarters. YourLifeYourVoice.org. It might not get you out of the house, but it could help you find a little more breathing room.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies. Selfie. Nailed it.
We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on man, let's split a ride home.
This high school gym used to be packed most nights. Not anymore. Do you know why? Because bad behavior by fans, especially adults, has caused a shortage of game officials across the country. You see, without officials, we can't have sports. Don't let this become reality. It's time for a change. Let's bench bad behavior for good.
So, I keep hearing how things are getting back to normal. Really? When am I back to normal? What is normal anyway? I can't even remember. Is this normal? Seriously? No. Was this ever normal? Please. I think this used to be normal. Then I figured out, just stop it. So much has changed. No wonder nothing feels normal. But here I am, still standing. A brand new edition of me. This is no time to go back to anything. It's time to go forward and discover the new person I am now. I'm all in. For some great tips on finding your new normal, visit YourLifeYourVoice.org. You look familiar.
Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel, safely drive that automobile. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel.
Hello everyone and welcome to Auburn High School. Tonight we're watching the second game of these 3 games tonight between the Auburn Lady Tigers and the Opelika Lady Bulldogs, and we are just now getting ready to announce the starting lineups. And as we both know, both of these teams are highly ranked, and this should be a very good game, has been in the past. And the starting lineup for tonight for the Auburn Tigers is Kayla Tolles, Claire Napier, Daly Alsobrook, Brooke Hallman, and Soraya Daniels. And then for Opelika, it is Naomi Wack, Monica Wack, Teray Pitts, Michaela Jones, and Nija Dowell. But this should be a very exciting game between these two teams, and Auburn looks to keep their winning streak alive building off of that Smith Station win that they had on Tuesday, which was Soraya Daniels scored 38 points and had 10 assists and 10 rebounds, a triple-double. And that's one of the best performances we've seen in a while for the Auburn Tigers. And actually, you know, we saw Brooke Hallman a few weeks ago against Central score 30 points, but the Tigers did still lose. But Jake, I want to ask you, what do you think the keys are for the Tigers to get the win at home tonight against Opelika, considering Opelika is probably very tough competition for them, and this is an area game?
Yeah, absolutely. This is a big rivalry game. Both teams are going to be playing at 110% effort to show who's the better team. And I think for Auburn, I think the keys to success are consecutive shots, making a lot of good open shots and, not forcing any shots.
Yeah. And, I think, honestly, tonight you'll see a lot of defense. We saw it in the JV game. A lot of defense played. You'll expect Opelika to probably bring the press early. They don't have a lot of height on their team, but they have a lot of good guard play. And I think that's going to contribute in this game really well, because I think with some of these guards out here, we saw it with the JV team. The JV team was able to use those guards and just maneuver through the little areas you can't with the big guys. And I think that the Lady Tigers tonight, just got to continue what they're doing. They're a great three-point shooting team. Brooke Hallman's probably one of the best three-point shooters that we have on this team. And, Soraya Daniels, who is committed to Auburn University, she'll be a big contributor tonight, especially with her defense and the way she plays. She's had a great season so far this year, and we'll see if she can keep it up tonight against the Opelika Bulldogs. But, a great atmosphere here at Auburn High School. I can't wait to get this one started. We are just a few minutes away from tip-off, and we will see you guys in about I would say 3 minutes. And we are back, and we're just about to tip the ball here at Auburn High School. And this is I can't wait to see this game. We've been waiting for this game for a while. Rivalry game. It's always a big game. And Auburn gets the tip, and here comes Brooke Hallman down the court. Brooke Hallman is going to the hole really quick, and she gets fouled. We're going to see some free throws early from the Tigers. Brooke Hallman is going to the line here with a chance to give the Tigers an early lead with 7:54 to go.
They are coming off hot, like right off the gate, 6 seconds into the first quarter.
Yeah, I think that was a free throw made there by Brooke Hallman, but I think you'll see this is going to be a game of runs. Honestly, I think you'll see a lot of runs in this game, like 9-0 runs, 10-0 runs, and Brooke Hallman swooshes the second free throw, and now we're going to see the Opelika Bulldogs what they can do. And Auburn's bringing the press early. I thought it'd be Opelika, but Auburn gets the steal, and that is number 2, Claire Napier, and that was Soraya Daniels with the basket, and almost another steal. But then number 4 for Opelika, Monica Wack. And then that is out of bounds on number 3, Naomi Wack. Oh, no, my mistake. That is out of bounds on Auburn. And it will be Opelika ball with Wack inbounding. And Wack here, she's going to throw it in. And Auburn is trapping her there in the corner. And she tried to shoot it, and Auburn's going to get the rebound. No, Opelika's going to get the rebound, but Daly Alsabrook with the steal, and Soraya Daniels is going to bring it up the court. And looks like now Kalia Tolles. And then there's Brooke Hallman with the 3, and an early timeout from the Opelika Bulldogs. We're going to stay right here, but, Auburn already bringing bringing the heat early, you know, with the 3 from Brooke Holman, and also the 2 free throws from her. She already has 5 points early. She could have a very big game tonight for the Tigers, and you know, it's just looks like Opelika needs to limit some of those turnovers if they want to get back in this game. It's already 7-0 here with 7:13, and you know, we've only played a few minutes, or not even a minute. We've played seconds of this game.
Played 47 seconds, and there's already been, you know, 2 turnovers and a two baskets.
Yeah, and Opelika, that's you don't want to waste a timeout that early in the game, especially you know, you need to save those for later in the game if you want to win. And now Auburn is still bringing the press, and it's almost a steal by Brooke Holman, and Opelika is going to dribble up the court. Looked like a double dribble there almost. And number 10 for Opelika, Taria Pitts, and that is a brick. And now it's going to go to Auburn as it's out of bounds on Opelika, and it's going to be Auburn ball. So Sarai is going to pass it in to Kalia Tolles. Kalia Tolles is going to take it up the court here. And, you know, Auburn is taking it slow here. They're not going as fast, but never mind. I take that back. Now they're going fast-paced. Daly Alsabrook out to the wing, and then back to Brooke Holman. Brooke Holman passes it up to the top of the key. Alsabrook drives in, but it gets stolen, and Naomi Wack. Naomi Wack, her sister, gets the ball here, and her sister makes the basket, and that was actually Naomi Wack. Monica Wack was the one that stole the ball and threw it to her sister. So the Wack sisters so far have they've contributed for their team tonight so far. It's been a very physical battle early, and it's 7-2. Soraya gets the ball stolen from Monica Wack, and Monica's on the ground, and she gives it to Tara Pitts, and Pitts is going to go, and Pitts gets the ball stolen. Soraya is going to go back up the court and pass it to Leah Tolles, and Brooke Holman shoots it, and she misses. Tolles gets the rebound. She misses. Opelika with the rebound, but they pass it out, and it is out of bounds on Opelika. That was number 11, Anijah Dowell.
This full court press by the Auburn Tigers is definitely affecting Opelika's play.
Yeah, it's really you can definitely tell it's getting to them because they keep throwing the ball away. They haven't really been able to get past, but I think they might have a chance. Never mind. Kalia Tolles is going to get it, and then Alsabrook with the 3. Alsabrook swooshes it, and that is her second 3 of the game. It is now 10-2. The Opelika Bulldogs are down. And Opelika just drives in and misses. And here comes Soraya Daniels up the court. Soraya's going to take it slow and slow the pace of the game down a little bit. That last drive for Opelika, they went a little too fast there, but Soraya's going to go, and Soraya shoots it, and she misses, and that's going to be caught by Monica Wack, and gives it to her sister again, and that is made by Naomi Wack. That's the second that has happened that Monica's been able to get it to Naomi really quick up and down the court. But, you know, it's already 4 minutes here in this game, and Opelika hasn't scored much points, and it's looking their field goal percentage right now is not looking too good, and they're going to call timeout here. Opelika is going to call another timeout, and Auburn's going to call its timeout here. Coach Pritchett wasn't happy with what he saw there for the first few minutes, but we are going to take a break, and we will be back in a few seconds. going to be Claire Napier, and Claire Napier swooshes the three. And Jake, what have you seen from the Tigers with the three-point shooting? I've just seen lights out shooting, but I don't know about you. What have you seen so far?
Like I said, this was going to be a key to the game, getting open shots and making them. And that's really what's been going on for the Tigers.
Yeah. Opelika too, it looks like to me, it looks like to me they're trying to use the guard play, like I said early in the game. They're trying to use that guard play to, they're going to kind of keep it fast-paced. Anijah Dowell has the ball. Wack's going to take it. Wack's going to shoot it from there. And Wack makes the shot. Naomi Wack is really turning it up here in Auburn High School. And Soraya drives to the basket, and she gets fouled. And she's going to go to the free throw line for 2 here. Opelika head coach was not too happy with that call. You saw him stomping his feet over there.
Absolutely.
And he obviously wasn't happy with the call. I guess he was thinking it was a block. Obviously it was a foul. You saw the wrist contact there. And she's going to take the first one, and she drills the first free throw. So it's 25-17 here now. And looks like number 24, Avery Bowley, is going to come out of the game. And subbing in for her is going to be number 32, Antoinette Morgan. And she sinks the second one. And now the Bulldogs are going to try to take it fast-paced up the court. And they throw it to Wack. Wack throws it to her sister again. Just another terrible pass. The Bulldogs have been really hurting themselves with the passing and the turnovers so far in this game. So they just got to limit that. And if they can, and Monica Wack just missed the shot there, and is a putback, and the corner to Soraya for 3, and Soraya sinks the tray from the corner, and now the Tigers are up 29-17, 12-point game with 5 minutes to go, and Pitts with a miss there, and now here comes Kalia Tolles. And Kalia Tolles gets rejected by Monica Wack. What a rejection. A lot of anger and frustration in that rejection. I think she's mad that she's missed a few of the passes in the game so far, and she's taken out on the ball here later in the game. Got to get it in here for Brooke Hallman. Brooke Hallman gets it into Daniels. Daniels driving in, and she passes it, and it is a foul on Naomi Wack. It's really hard for these two players. They both have the same last name, Wack, so But now it's going to be Antoinette Morgan for 2 free throws here. 29-17 with 4:50 to go. Morgan with the first free throw, she drills it. And the Tigers really have looked good shooting free throws so far. So if they can continue that, they should win this game, as long as they can stay competitive on the defensive side as well. And she misses the second one, but it's tipped back to Tolles. Tolles shoots it up and gets fouled. And that is the 3rd foul on the Bulldogs already. And, Tyra Pitts, I think that's her 2nd tonight. And, the Bulldogs, they got to stop fouling here in the middle of this quarter. Because if they don't, then they're going to get in a lot of foul trouble. And, Tolles, she misses the first free throw. Not good. I think I might have jinxed him, because I was talking about how the Tigers have made most of their free throws, and now they're missing a lot of them. But Tolles makes the second one, so now the Tigers have a solid lead, a 14-point lead here with 4:45 to go. Now Opelika's doing that thing again, like you talked about earlier, Jake, where they kind of throw the ball away. That's where they've been throwing the ball away lately, and that's you gotta work on that with your players, not trying to throw the ball deep like that. You gotta try to move it very quickly and
strategically. And there's been a lot of it just going around in waves, where Auburn starts playing really good and then really poorly.
Yeah, like I said early in the game, there was going to be a lot of runs here in the game, and especially with Auburn got out to that 7-0 run early, and then Opelika answered back and ended up getting on a little run as well. And that was that was actually Michaela Jones with the missed free throw, and she puts up the second one and she misses it, but Monica Wack shoots it up, and that looked like a foul to me, but the ref did not call it, and the Tigers are going to have the ball here. Napier is going to take it up the court here. Soraya Daniels moves over a little bit, and Alsabrook is going to feed it to Hallman. Hallman's going to drive in. Hallman tries to feed it off to Morgan, but it is out of bounds on Morgan. She was the last to touch it, and now the Bulldogs have a chance to go score again. I've realized so far in this this first half that the Bulldogs have had a lot of chances to score, but just haven't, And there's another bad pass by the Bulldogs, Can't continue to pass it bad, and she's going to give it back to her sister, and it's a miss, but that's going to be put up by Michaela Jones, and Michaela Jones is going to the free throw line again. She missed 2 earlier, but that was a good pass sequence there from Naomi to Monica, and these two sisters are actually unbelievable. Monica is the assister. Like she has a lot of assists per game. I did my research before the game. She averages about 3 or 4 assists per game, and Naomi Wack averages about 10 to 15 points per game, which is pretty good for a high school women's basketball team. And now she's going to take the second shot. She missed the first one, and she finally makes a free throw. She is 1 for 4 today with free throws, so that's not very good for the Bulldogs. If you have a free throw shooter of 1 for 4, not very good. But Daniels is going to take it here at the top of the key, and now Hallman's going to go right behind her. And there's 3 minutes here in the game, and now it's going to go to Alsabrook. Alsabrook to the corner to Hallman. Oh, up and down by Hallman. Hallman thought she could fake out the Opelika player, but looked like there she tried to regain her footing. She accidentally jumped there, but it is going to be a turnover by the Tigers, a rare turnover by the Tigers, but it will be a turnover. And now Opelika gets a chance to capitalize, and another turnover by the Bulldogs, and Soraya Daniels is going down the court. She's going to take it all the way, and she is going to not get fouled. Then she's not going to get fouled again. That was actually ridiculous. That was crazy.
Absurdly bad for no call.
Yeah, that was, she got hammered under the basket there, and that's a steal by Soraya. She steals it and gets it back, and there's no, it is missed. She finally gets the foul call from the ref, and she's going to the line here with 3:05 to go in the second quarter. And, like you said, absurd no call there. We saw her get absolutely hammered under the basket, but luckily she got the ball back and was able to steal it. But now we're waiting for Monica Wack to tie her shoe here, and Saraya's going to get 2 shots at the free throw line here with 3:05 to go in the second quarter. Soraya with the first free throw, she had missed it. Remember earlier I was talking about the Tigers needed to keep up that free throw shooting, and they've missed 3 so far this quarter. They were perfect, I think, from the line last quarter, so the Tigers just need to make the second ones there, but Soraya misses both of them, and now Wack's going to dribble it up the court, and she can't find anybody open, and then it is going to be out of bounds on the Tigers. Looked like it was off of Daly Alsabrook there. 3 Auburn players swarmed the Opelika player. And what do you want to look forward to next half from Opelika? What do they need to do to make sure that there's no turnovers like that, where you just have a bunch of people ganging up on your player and then just stealing the ball?
Well, they need to pass the ball more effectively, and protect it and make smart decisions with it, which I feel like they've just not been doing.
Yeah. And that was a tray ball by Soraya Daniels, but there's a tray ball by Claire Napier, and Napier with the 3, 34-18 here. The Tigers are putting it on the Bulldogs here in this rivalry game, and it was almost stolen by Alsabrook, and now Opelika can't really find anywhere to go. And now Anaja Dowell, she's going to take it inside, and Wack gets fouled underneath. That is going to be the 4th foul on the Tigers here with 2:10 to go. 34-18, 20-point game in a rivalry game is not looking good for the Bulldogs. Second half really gonna have to come back and work on some things to come back and possibly win this game. And they missed twice on the layup, and that's a rebound by Antoinette Morgan. And Napier's going to dribble it up the court. And now Opelika's coach is basically on the court. He's yelling at his players to get on defense. And now Hallman is wide open. She bricks the three. Morgan tries to get the rebound, and that is going to be out of bounds on Opelika. To me, it looked like it was out on Morgan, but, you know, I didn't see it fully from here. But, yeah, it's going to be Auburn ball here. We're almost at halftime, and now subbing in for Antoinette Morgan is number 32. Number 32, Antoinette Morgan, my bad. That was Avery Bowley that was in the game. I did not realize the number there, but now that was a 2 by Claire Napier. And here comes Monica Wack here comes Naomi Wack up the floor, and she does it all herself with the 3, and it's now 36-21. The Bulldogs are coming a little bit closer. It's a 15-point game, and now Napier's going to go out to the outside. She's going to drive it in. No, she's going to give it to Alsabrook. Alsabrook's going to give it to Hallman, feed it to Daniels. Daniels wide open for the 3, and she misses it, but Napier's going to get the rebound. Daniels back underneath. Daniels up and in with the layup. 38-21 here. Soraya Daniels is turning it up. She might have another good game like she did at Smith Station with 38 points. We can see if she can repeat that again. And now, moves inside, blocked by Antoinette Morgan, but out of bounds on Daly Alsabrook. And now subbing in for Opelika, number 10, Tyra Pitts. And coming out is number 20, Shania Bolger. Oh, no, actually, subbing out is Monica Wack. A little confusion on the subs there for Opelika. And now it's going to go to Pitts. And Pitts bricks the 3. And now Hallman's going to come up the court, fast pace. And now Napier with the 3. She airballs the 3 there. Good look, but just not the right shot selection. And then Daniels gets the rebound back. And then she almost gets her own rebound back. But it's Opelika ball here. Jump ball, gonna stay with Auburn here with 32.3 to go. Good fight there from Shania Bolger. And, you know, Opelika, that was pretty good defensive back and forth there. Or did they call a foul here? I think they called a foul. Looked like jump ball to me. You know, 38-21 just before halftime. The Tigers are looking really good. What would you say they need to do to keep it up for the next half?
Well, they need to keep taking good care of the ball like they have been. You know, they're taking great shots, but some of them are just not landing. And I've seen an increase of effort for the Tigers. As, you know, I've seen defense, I've seen more blocks, I'm seeing better perimeter defense. And I think they're overall just playing better when, you know, after Opelika went on that run.
Yeah. And now Soraya Daniels gets the rebound after the second free throw. And Soraya Daniels going to take it, do it all herself. And it is a travel by Soraya Daniels. She tried to do a Euro step, but the ref called it for a travel. So now Opelika is going to get the ball with 23.4 to go in the first half. And this will probably be the final shot. And now Naomi Wack's going to get it. She's going to take it over. She's going to give it to the corner. And that's going to be a 3 off the back of the backboard almost. And that was Pitts there. And then almost a steal by Opelika. And it is out of bounds on Auburn on Soraya Daniels. Couldn't catch the ball there. But, you know, so far, both of these teams, well, Auburn has looked really good. And that's a steal by Auburn. And also Brooks going to take it all the way, but she misses the layup. And then almost an and one for Soraya Daniels. But like I said, you know, Auburn's looked really good in this first half. There's 0.1 here, no chance for a final shot. And then Opelika, you know, a lot of turnovers in the second half and a lot of mistakes made. So coming out in the second half, we'll talk about that at AHS halftime here in a second with me and Jake. And Soraya made the first free throw. She missed a few earlier, so here we go with the second free throw. And it is, it's off. And that is a rebound for Opelika. And it is going to be 32-22 at halftime. We will be back in 2 minutes for the AHS halftime report.
When stress shows up, it can be hard to see. Maybe you can't sleep, or you feel sad and you don't know why. Or maybe it's worse, because stress can knock you down. It can hurt your health and your relationships. If you've lost a job, worry about your next meal, or have trouble making it through the day, we can help. Text STRESS to 211-211 to find a solution.
Some kids never smile. They're embarrassed by their crooked teeth. They want braces like the other kids, but their families can't afford them. Some may even try to straighten their teeth themselves. That can make everything worse. Luckily, there's Donated Orthodontic Services, a program from the American Association of Orthodontists. It helps provide orthodontic treatment to kids and teens whose families can't afford it. For kids who apply, are approved, and are matched with a volunteer orthodontist, it can be life-changing. Their treatment is in the hands of an expert, a licensed local orthodontic specialist who improves their smiles by correctly aligning teeth and jaws. Some kids think they'll never smile again, but Donated Orthodontic Services may help them smile with confidence. To link to the application and eligibility requirements, visit aaoinfo.org. Some kids never smile. They're embarrassed by their crooked teeth. They want braces like the other kids, but their families can't afford them. Some may even...
Something some teams got to work on. Jake, I'm going to start with you. What do you think Opelika needs to work on? I know I've asked you this a lot already, but what do you think Opelika needs to work on in the second half to overcome this 17-point deficit?
Well, I think their biggest problem is definitely turning the ball over. I mean, I don't have the exact number with me, but it's got to be over 10-plus turnovers already.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, defensively, they're leaving a lot of outside shooters open, which is definitely not good for them, as Auburn is a very well three-point shooting team. And, you know, Auburn can also drive into the paint and score there. They're also getting into some foul trouble already. And, yeah, it's just not looking too good.
Yeah, Auburn already looks really good. Like you said, three-point shooting's been key for them, especially with Brooke Hallman. Brooke Hallman so far has she's had a really good game. I think she's made like 3 or 4 threes already. And, you know, Opelika's left her wide open a lot. And, you know, if Opelika's going to keep doing that, why not keep shooting it? I mean, if they're going to leave you open, just keep shooting it. And, you know, Auburn has been able to get through Opelika's, I guess you could kind of say it's a press. Opelika's kind of pressed, but like I said in the first half before the game, Auburn was going to press, I thought, but based off what I've seen, Auburn has kind of done a heavier press than I thought they were going to do. And, you know, it's really affected Opelika's offense because Naomi Wack, you know, has thrown, I would say half of those turnovers on her because she's thrown the ball away. 5 times, I would say, already. But she is, I'm pretty sure she's Opelika's leading scorer at halftime. But, you know, what do you want to see from Auburn just coming out of the second half? Just, you know, do they need to stay consistent, or do they need to just, you know, run up the score a little bit?
I think they need to do exactly what they've been doing, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. There's no reason to do anything else but keep doing it.
Yeah. Well, that is going to do it for AHS halftime. We will see you guys in about 4 minutes for the second half of this women's basketball game. Auburn between Opelika, 39-22 at halftime. Hope you guys enjoy the second half. Hello, everyone, and we are about to start second half action here between the Auburn Tigers and the Opelika Bulldogs, and it's 39-22, as I said, at halftime. And the possession, I think, is going to go with the Tigers here to start the second half of play. And just as we are getting ready to start the second half, the Opelika varsity team is now entering the locker room, so they are getting ready for that game later on tonight between Opelika and Auburn, the varsity team. And yes, it will be Auburn ball, as Napper will take, or will throw the ball inbounds to Tolles. And Tolles is now going to kick it back to Soraya. And now Alsabrook, I just want to highlight Alsabrook, Napper, and Hallman. Just, you know, one of the best three-point shooting trios in high school sports, I would say. And there's a foul there by, I think that was number 3, Monica Wack. Yeah, I think that was number 3, Monica Wack. And now shooting 2 for the Tigers is Soraya Daniels. Soraya is at the line again tonight. I think this is about the 4th or 5th time she's been at the line. She misses another free throw. I don't know how many that is missed. Jake, have you been keeping count with how many she's missed? It's been about 5.
Yeah, I mean, they would be up probably bajillion by now if they made them all.
Yeah, you know. And she makes the second one. Seems like a trend. She makes the second one, misses the first one. And now Wack is going to take the ball. She loosens the defender off of her. And now it's going to go to her sister, and her sister can't catch the ball. But right there, they called it up like a ball. Looked like to me it was out on her, but
well, I think one of the Auburn girls hit it, but
yeah, no, just a weird angle there. But now it's going to be passed back in, and it's banked off the glass by Naomi Wack. Oh my goodness, what a 3 from the corner.
Shot technique, but
yeah, that was I thought that was off the back of the backboard. I thought that was out of bounds for a second, but 3 made by Opelika, 40-25 here, and now Auburn's going to keep it slow paced here. You know, you said you wanted to see them keep just keep up what they were doing in the first half, and it looks like Auburn has with driving the ball inside. That's one of the main keys for them, and they keep the press up. And there's a foul by Kalia Tolles. There's a foul by Kalia Tolles there, and looks like first foul. So we're not going to the bonus just yet. Thought we were a little bit into the game, but now Wack is going to inbound the ball, and it's going to be to Dowell. And now Wack with the jumper, and she airballs. And her sister Monica Wack has not quite had the game she's wished for, and it's a steal by the Bulldogs. That's Pitts there coming down the court. And Pitts is going to take it all the way, but there's a foul called by the Tigers. And that was Napper who fouled Pitts there, who was running down the court. And now Dowell's going to inbound the ball. And it's right to Bolger. And then Auburn gets the rebound as she misses the shot. Tolles is going to take it up for the Tigers. And now Tolles is going to find Soraya Daniels right there, and there's a pick set by the Tigers there underneath. Almost a good pick and roll there. Just couldn't find the open man, and there's a steal almost by Opelika again. And Pitts almost touched the ball out of bounds, but it is now Opelika ball, and it is almost a 20-point game here in the arena. And you know, Opelika can't get down by 20 against a team like this. This Auburn team has made the Final Four, I think, four seasons in a row. And there's another 3 by Opelika. Opelika's kind of they're kind of shooting better from 3 this half. And now Daniels is going to drive in. Daniels is going to get fouled and won by the Tigers. And that is a foul on Wack. That was Monica Wack, who I'm pretty sure has her 3rd foul already. And now Soraya Daniels is going to go back to the charity stripe here with 5:30 to go in the game. And now Soraya with the only free throw, and she banks it in. And now the Tigers are up by 17 again. What a bad pass, and that's a foul, push foul there on Napper. And Napper hits Pitts on the way up, or hits Pitts on the way up on that pass. And now that is going to be the 3rd foul on the Tigers this half, or this quarter. So, you know, getting in some foul trouble here. And now here's Dow with the Euro step, and Dow misses the shot. And Daniels has found Alsabrook wide open. Alsabrook takes it up. Alsabrook makes the shot, and Auburn leads 47-28. Opelika tries another deep pass, another scary pass, and they're going to throw it back to Pitts. And now Pitts is just going to dribble it a bit, and she's going to throw it to Wack, but Wack gets it intercepted by Daniels. And now Tolles is going to take it up the court. And Tolles takes it all the way to the goal. Tolles kind of pulled something there. Looked like a muscle spasm or something like that. But she still made the basket. And now Napper with the easy lay-in. And the Tigers are putting it on the Bulldogs here in the third quarter. You were right, Jake. The Tigers have just continued what they did in the first half. And it's just an amazing, amazing atmosphere here. Everybody's getting ready for the varsity men's game. And, you know, speaking of varsity men's game, I want to ask you, what are your keys to that game coming up later on?
Well, that's going to be a very physical game. I already know that. You know, both teams are fairly big, and they have some shifty guards as well. But, you know, like I said, Auburn is a very good three-point shooting team. And I think, you know, taking open shots and moving the ball around is definitely going to be helping them confuse. And
yeah, no, I feel like all of our teams, like the JV, the varsity, and the women's team, they all have the same thing in common. It's three-point shooting. And what do you think? What do you think about the Tigers? Because especially we saw them, the last game we saw them play here was against Central, and that was an electric atmosphere. And do you think it'll be the same tonight here with this rivalry game?
Well, I think it'll be very similar. I mean, obviously, last game with Central, that went into double overtime, and now both sides, Central and Auburn were going crazy, and there were a lot of buzzer beaters to tie the games, and yeah, that was a very fun game, very physical game, and I think that will be very similar against Opelika.
Yeah. Now we are getting back to third quarter action here. The Bulldogs are going to have the ball, and they're down by 23 points here in the third quarter.
They call it travel.
And there's a travel there by the Bulldogs. And, like you said, you can't turn the ball over against this Tigers team because they will come back to bite you. And the Tigers really have with their easy drives to the basket. And now Napper is going to feed it to Alsabrook here. Alsabrook to Hallman. Hallman, we haven't seen her score a lot in this second half.
Yeah. Auburn is very offensively efficient team. They score on a lot of drives, and they're very good at creating chaos and, profiting off of that.
Yeah.
With turnovers.
Now Hallman going to get a chance to shoot a three, and it's off. And rebound by Boley, and then it's going to be back to Boley again, but Boley's not going to get it. And now Opelika is going to get the rebound, and she throws a Hail Mary basically, and Opelika player Pitts is hurt, or not Pitts, that's my mistake, that wasn't Pitts, that was Bolger. Bolger was hurt for a second there, but she is fine. And another scary pass by the Opelika Bulldogs there down the court. And now they're going to feed it to the corner and makes a move and makes her miss, but she still misses the shot. And she misses it again. And then now Pitts is cornered in the corner right there. And she gets triple teamed. And that's going to go to Tolles. Tolles is going to dribble her way out of it. And she almost gets it stolen. And jump ball. And that is going to be Opelika Bulldogs ball. And, that was a very, very scary drive there. But it's going to be timeout here by Auburn. And we are going to go away here for a few seconds, and we'll be back. out of bounds on Opelika, and now it's going to be Auburn ball as Brooke Hallman will inbound the ball for the Tigers. Waiting here just a second, a little confusion between the teams, and now Kalia Tolles will take the ball at the court, and Tolles is going to go to the right side, and Hallman now is just waiting for a little bit. If I'm the Tigers, I want to hold the ball for as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, they're up 23 points now, you know, a lot way through the third quarter.
Yeah, and then as you just saw there, Daly Alsobrook got the rebound, and then Hallman puts up the layup. Hallman with some defense there off the rebound, and now here comes, that was a high arcing shot by number 11, Dowell, and Daniels is working it in, feeds it to Hallman, and that is an assist from Daniels to Hallman, and Soraya Daniels I think has 6 assists here tonight, and a 3 by Pitts, but it is offline, and it is out of bounds.
I think they're calling 2 shots.
Yeah, they're calling 2 shots there because I'm pretty sure now they're in the bonus. Yes, they are. It was 2 shots. You were correct. This is, I think, the 4th or 5th time that Wax has been to the line, so we will see if Wax can make her free throws because she's missed a lot of free throws here tonight. First one is in for Wax, and the Tigers are ahead by 24 right now. Heck of a blowout right now in this rivalry game. A lot of people packed in here for the men's game already. And then second one is made by Wax. And now Tolles is going to take it up the court for the Tigers. Opelika is going to try a little press. Seems to be working for a second. But Tolles all the way to the rim. Heard a little slap of the elbow there, but no call from the ref. But Auburn gets the ball back. Alsobrook to the corner to Tolles. Tolles for 3. Bang! Tolles makes the 3, gives Coach Pritchett the half 5, and it is 56-30 here, almost a 30-point game, and it is out of bounds by Opelika. Another careless turnover for the Bulldogs, and it's just looking like it's not Opelika's night here on the Plains. And Tolles is going to slowly inbound the ball. If I'm Coach Pritchett, I want to slow this game down and just work with the flow.
Absolutely. I mean, Opelika is not playing too great right now. A lot of just, not good turnovers. A lot of careless turnovers.
Yeah, some lazy passes. Another lazy pass there from the Bulldogs, and Hallman's going to take it almost all the way. She's going to give it to Alsobrook for the 3. Bang! It is made by the Opelika, or it's made by Daly Alsobrook, and it's 61-30. As the Auburn Tigers are putting it on the Bulldogs here. They're still pressing in the third quarter. And almost another steal by Daly Alsobrook. And, this is just insane here. The Auburn Tigers are absolutely going insane over their rival, Opelika. And it's the clock's winding down here in the third quarter. We got less than a minute left. And Pitts is going to take it here. Wax just shoots it from deep, and she misses. No effort there from Wax, just heaving it up. Just looked like frustration there. And there's Napper with the 2. It is a 33-point game here on the Plains. And, now 63-30, and they're just shooting threes. I mean, it's just no effort.
I think they've just given up, and they're just like, well, we need to shoot threes. Otherwise.
Yeah, it's just like.
I mean, they need to hit 11 straight threes, and Auburn can't score once just to tie the game.
This is where you wish you had that quit button in a video game. You just got to quit the game and restart it. But Opelika doesn't have that here. They're going to call timeout. We're going to take a break, and we'll see you guys back after the timeout. Napper's been a good player for the Tigers, but you don't expect a girl like her to be the leading scorer. And there's a turnover for the Tigers, but at this point,
a little bit more rare than Opelika.
Opelika turnover. We could see it in the next few seconds here. And it looks like Pitts is going to feed it to the corner, and it is rejected by Alsabrook. Alsabrook's going to go down the court here, and Alsabrook's going to feed it to Daniels in the corner for three, and it's off. But a rebound almost put back up and missed. Put back up. Looked like a foul to me, but into the third quarter here in the Plains, and it is a 33-point game, and Auburn's up 63-30. We will see you guys at the start of the fourth quarter. Just about to start this fourth quarter here as Naomi Wack's going to inbound the ball. Never mind, she is going to she's going to go to the bench. I guess her coach doesn't like her laziness on the floor, because we've obviously seen it here tonight with her just shooting up some threes. So, but Opelika is going to take it up here. Down by 33, a comeback is probably unlikely. And from Dow banks in the layup, and that, I would say, that's Opelika's first points in maybe four or 5 minutes. It's been a while. And now Napper's gonna feed it to Daniels. Daniels to Hallman. Hallman crosses over. Hallman back to Napper. Napper behind the back dribble to Hallman. Hallman pulls from three. Oh, it's off. Daniels misses the shot, and Opelika is going to give it to Pitts. Pitts is going to take it all the way, and it is a foul. No, it's actually looked like was that a foul on Auburn? Or foul on, that was a foul on Auburn. I was about to say, I didn't know if it was an offensive foul, because they were pointing the way of the Tigers. Pitts is going to shoot free throws here. First time shooting free throws tonight, and she misses her first one. And like I said, Opelika's missed about 15 free throws. They could be down by about probably 10 points right now if they made those free throws.
For real.
And now Pitts with the second shot, and Pitts airballs the next free throw. And now still 63-32 here, but looks like you said earlier, Jake, Opelika's basically just given up, and we've seen that so far just from looking the players' faces and the coach. Alsabrook is taking it in, and Alsabrook misses, and it's going to be rebounded by Dow. Dow's going to cross over, and she is going to try to take it all the way, but there's 4 Tigers swarming her. And then that was made by number 23. That was made by number 22, Michaela Jones. And there's a 3 by Brooke Hallman. And it is splashed. It is splashed in there, Brooke Hallman. And that's a 3 for Brooke Hallman. She might be the new leading scorer now. And there's Pitts, wide open 3. And it's off. And there's an and one foul on number 24, Boley, for the Tigers, but it is a 30-point game now with 5 minutes to go, and the clock's still running for some reason.
Just let it run, man.
Let it run at this point.
I mean, they have the chance to make this a 29-point game, which is completely, winnable.
Yeah.
With 5 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Yeah, if there's some things that go Opelika's way, that could happen. But Opelika misses the free throw here, so yeah, now it's going to stay at a 30-point game. Napper's going to take it up to the top of the court, and Napper is going to keep dribbling here. Looks like Auburn's just going to hold it for a little bit, just to, kind of let the clock go down. No, they're actually going to try to drive in. It's a foul. It's a push on Opelika. That was number 22, Michaela Jones. Michaela Jones, I think, has 3 fouls tonight. And not good for Opelika. Half their team, I think, is almost fouled out, so not looking too good.
That clock is still running. It's been running for about 30 seconds now as they sub in players and, get ready for this inbound.
Yeah. And now Hallman is going to inbound the ball here. Hallman feeds it to Daniels. Daniels up, and it is missed. But Hallman tries to get the rebound, and it's going to be Opelika ball. And the clock's going to continue to run here. And, 30-point game, like I said. A lot of things good for the Tigers tonight. If I'm Coach Pritchett, I'm going to be proud of my team here tonight, especially what they've done with this team tonight with Opelika. Opelika is one of the best teams in the state, and it's a big rivalry game too. And Hallman throws it to Daniels, and it's going to be back to Napper. Napper for 3, bang! And Napper with another 3 here tonight. And just an amazing performance from Napper, and she continues to light it up from 3. And there's Wax, and Wax misses it, and it's going to be a rebound by Boley. And now Daniels Euro step, and she makes it all the way. 71-36 here, just absolute blowout. It is insane. And now Pitts is going to try to get it across half court. They almost overthrew the person in the corner, and now Wax goes up, misses it. Wax gets a rebound, misses it again, and now it's a jump ball by Boley and Wax, and it's gonna be Auburn's ball.
They have an opportunity here to double
the score.
Yeah.
Make it what, a 40-point game?
Seemed like.
That'd be insane if it was a 40-point game. And now Napper's going to take it up. Hallman's just going to pull it, and it's off. But, now Wax takes it. Wax Wax passes it to her sister at midcourt, and her sister is giving it off to Bolger. Back to Wax. Wax again. Wax to Wax there. And then, there's Boley with the rebound. Daniels just going to pull it from the free throw line. She misses it off the glass, or she misses off the front of the rim. And then now Pitts is going to take it all the way. She almost banks it in. Looked like a foul there under there, but the refs probably aren't going to call it at this point. It's a blowout. And now Napper's just going to slowly take it up the court. 71-38 here at Auburn High School, and just an amazing performance tonight from the Tigers. And now Boley to Daniels. Daniels gets rejected, but Hallman gets the rebound, and Hallman makes that on the second chance there. Brooke Hallman looks like she's trying to compete with Napier for most points tonight, or for AHS Mass Media Player of the Game. And there's Wax. Wax's sister actually goes in and out. Both of the Wax sisters have not had a good second half. And now Napper is going to dribble around, and it's out of bounds on Napper. 152 to go. And now we're going to have number 30, Jonah Wood is in. We're going to have number 11, Aletha Kupinger. And then we're going to have number 34, Ramonica Tate. And we're also going to have number 40, Mackenzie Etheridge. And now, if you look, now there's 1:20 on the clock, three-pointer, and it is missed. And Opelika gets the rebound. I think that was a foul, wasn't that?
I believe
Might have
so,
been jump
probably.
ball.
I think it was a reach-in foul.
And now we're going to have number 22, Olivia Quinones, come in the game. And there is just a minute to go. And now number 30, Wood dribbles up the court. Wood with the Euro step. Wood almost makes the basket, gets the rebound, or the rebound by, that was rebound by number 11, Kupinger. And now it's just the clock's just going to run down. And Auburn's going to end up winning this game. And it's almost a steal.
It is.
And that was grabbed by Quinones there. And they called a foul. Or did they call it? Did they call it
travel?
They called it travel. Wow. Travel on Quinones. And yeah, looks like the clock's going to wind down here as
about 10 seconds left.
Yeah, clock's going to wind down here as the Tigers are going to get the victory, 73-38. Air ball by Opelika, and the clock's just going to continue to run. 73-38, your final here at Auburn High School, and we will see you guys post game with an interview with Claire Napper. Claire Napper.
There, you know, big rival Opelika coming into town. Tell me what this game meant to you and your team, and how you yourself had an amazing performance.
We just knew it was going to be tough, and so we know it's always going to be a good game. So we all just came out here, hit our shots, and just executed as a team.
Yeah, and you know, great performance by you, but there's always room for improvement. Tell me, after how great of a performance you had, how you can still improve in practice and the chemistry with your teammates.
I think we can just, you know, of course we're still missing shots. Of course we miss passes that are wide open that we can take. We just got to play better defense. Don't let our man get by us, and just play defense as a team.
Yeah, and what can we expect from you for the rest of the season?
I'm hoping I can still just hit my shots and just build this team up.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Stay tuned for the men's game versus Opelika coming up in around 7.5 minutes.
You know, I'm a person too.
you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You can't tell how someone feels just by looking at them or what they share online. To the outside world, our lives may look perfect, even if in reality they aren't. I'm always worrying about doing well at school, and with the end of year test coming up, I'm not sure how much longer I can cope. My thoughts swarm around my head, sometimes keeping me up all night. Some days it's just all too much, and I feel like I'm lost in space. When I did badly on one of my tests, I just about kept it together until I got home. Then I broke down crying in front of my mum. She listened for a bit, and then she told me that, just like physical health, we all have mental health. It's our feelings, our thinking, our emotions, and our moods. She then said that feeling down, angry, and stressed is a normal part of life, just like it's normal to feel happy, confident, and carefree sometimes. We all have positive and negative emotions that come and go based on what's happening around us. These are everyday feelings. Good mental health means experiencing negative emotions. It's not always about being happy. Mum can relate to the feelings of stress. So when Mum suggested I take a break from everything and do something I enjoy, I actually took her advice. So I made myself a hot chocolate, snuggled up in a duvet and watched a film. And you know what? Afterwards I felt so much better. Mum should take her own advice.
Most of us only ever share the good things. We don't like to share how we really feel. Every morning when I wake up, negative thoughts stream through my head. Getting out of bed and pretending I'm okay takes all the energy I have. As the day goes on, the negative thoughts turn from a stream into a river. The water rushes through my head so loudly it's hard to concentrate in lessons. And some days it's so bad it feels like a waterfall that's trying to pull me over the edge. Everything is so overwhelming. I didn't think my friends would understand if I told them how down I was feeling. But when Sasha opened up to me about how stressed she was feeling, I told her. I wasn't sure how to bring up how I'd been feeling, so I started by saying that I didn't feel like myself. Just her listening made me feel like she understood. She told me some things that had helped her, so I tried them too, but it didn't make much of a difference. Even when I tried to be around my friends, I felt alone. The things I used to enjoy weren't fun anymore.
I was really worried about Andre and not sure what to do. He was quiet and wasn't hanging out with us like he used to. So I asked our head of year for some advice. He suggested I get Andre to speak to him since his negative feelings weren't going away.
I didn't want to speak to our head of year, but I also didn't want to keep feeling so down, so I went. He said that sometimes we have overwhelming feelings that can be more intense than our everyday feelings. These feelings hang around for a long time and change the way we feel, think, and behave. They can stop us doing what we want to in life. That's what I was going through. He also said that if we're physically unwell, we let people know, we ask for help. It should be no different with mental health. Sometimes our overwhelming feelings are brought on because of things in our life. Sometimes they happen for no reason at all. After hearing this, I felt much less alone and it felt good to talk. Scientists have found exercise can help when you're feeling low, so our head of year encouraged me to sign up to the school football club, which Sasha was already in. I still have days when the river is there, but now I'm beginning to understand my mental health. I'm learning how to cope. Our head of year reminded me that my friends, family, teachers, and lots of others at school are there to help just as much as he is. I had no idea the people around me could be so understanding. And while it's not always easy to talk about my mental health, the person I'm talking to might be able to help. If you don't feel like talking, that's fine. You could try writing, sports, reading, art, music, playing with your pet, whatever makes you feel better.
If you're the person someone talks to when they're struggling, just listen with no pressure or judgments. You don't have to have the answer. If you feel unsure about anything, you can speak to a trusted adult. Talking about mental health doesn't have to be difficult. After all, it's something we all have.
Tell Dillard when do we need to go on. Tell Dillard when do we need to go on. Number 10.
Starting at guard, number 2, Starting at guard, number 3, Bradley Starting at guard, number 11, Antoine Starting at forward, number 12, Starting at forward, number 33, Griffin
Hello and welcome to the Auburn High School Gymnasium for one of the greatest rivalries in the South, Opelika versus Auburn. This crowd has showed up. Sanford's here, the cheerleaders are here. It's going to be a good night. You got a student section for both of these schools. Reese, what are you expecting from this game? I mean, two great teams. Opelika, 10-10, not getting off to the start that they would have liked. And Auburn, 20-3, just beat Central and Smith Station by a whole bunch of points. That Central game being pretty close. But what do you expect from these two teams tonight?
For Auburn, I'm expecting just, fast-paced game like they always come out like. They've always been able to come out with that fast-paced play. And for Opelika, I'm expecting possibly some defense, some heavy defense. And then also I'm expecting a lot of turnovers, honestly, because 10-10 you said, and I've looked back and they've had a lot of turnovers this season in most of their games. But we're underway here. Can't wait to see what this game brings us.
And just like Reese said, we're underway. Antoine winning the tip, giving it to Bradley as Bradley throws it to Gonya. Gonya going to the lane, just short of the layup, out to Bradley Pearson. And that is almost money, the sharp shooter for the Tigers. And this is a very physical game so far. And on the fast break, that's Carday Wright pulling it up over Pearson, and Wright with the layup.
Looks like Opelika's getting out to the fast start already. They kind of changed what I was predicting there because, they came up and down the floor really quick.
Daniels bringing the ball up for the Tigers. McLean has it at the top of the key. Bounce pass over to Gonya. Gonya out to Pearson, thought about the shot. Pearson to his left. Dumps it into McLean. McLean up with the layup, and it is good. 2 points for Griffin McLean. Easy layup right there, averaging 7.2 points per game. What a leader for this Tigers team.
Oh, steal by Antoine there.
As Daniels gets the steal, ISO's in, drives to the lane with his left hand, and just kind of throws it away. That's a good steal. Number 24, Jonathan McNally. As McNally bringing it up the court, dribbling to his left, crossing up Antoine Daniels. And on the drive, that's Harris out, 2. That's number 5, Brady McNally. The brothers, Brady and Jonathan, off to a hot start. Brady draining that 3. And Daniels trying to slow it down for the Tigers, down 5-2. Daniels going to his right, trying to find someone open. Opelika playing good perimeter defense. Ganya thought about the shot, using the pick from Allen. Tabari Allen thought about the shot, drives to the right, dumps it off to McLean. McLean with another layup. Last game, McLean had 10 points and was all over the court.
Well, you see last game in the women's game, a lot of careless turnovers for Opelika, so I'm wondering if the men's team will do the same thing. I just want to see a good competitive game here like the Central game was a few weeks ago. And so far, Opelika's out to a hot start.
And McNally over McLean drills the corner 3, so we got a 7-4 lead for the Bulldogs here, not what the Tigers expected. Pearson trying to lead his team, going to his right. McLean again with the ball. Gonya thought about the shot, drives to his right on the inside, and out to Daniels. Daniels with the elbow shot, and of course it's good. Antoine Daniels, the 3rd leading scorer for this Auburn team, 10.5 points per game, and only a sophomore. As Daniels with the steal, Daniels on the fast break. He goes up and he almost jams it, but he misses the dunk. Daniels got a little bit too cocky on that one, tried for the dunk and missed it.
Opelika student section's are going crazy and pointing at him already.
So easy opportunity for 2 points as the McNally brothers trying to get off to a hot start. McNally over to Justin Holloway. Holloway driving, and it's blocked by Tabari Allen. What a block he got up there. And Pearson on the fast break all by himself, and great defense by McNally. That's Jonathan McNally tipping the ball off of Bradley Pearson's leg.
So far already, both of these teams have gotten off to a very hot start, and they're both playing a fast-paced game. Like I said early on, it's what you need to do. The women's teams did the same thing, but Opelika's women weren't able to keep up with it. So far, Opelika's men's team, they've been able to keep up with it.
And you saw in that replay the high-flying Auburn Tigers as McNally's just going to pull the shot from the left wing, and he's short. Great rebound by Harris. Harris out to the other McNally, Jonathan McNally. Auburn cannot afford a rebound right now. And Opelika trying to slow it down. Into Jonathan McNally, up with the layup over Antoine Daniels, and that is good. So Opelika off to a hot start, 9-6 with 4 minutes and 25 seconds left. Not what Auburn wanted coming out of the gate.
No, you know, like I said, so far Opelika's limited the turnovers. They needed to limit the turnovers, and they have. So
as McLean gets the 6th point of the game, another easy layup with the right hand. Opelika kind of small ball here. You don't see a very true center like Auburn has in Wade Hill. So Auburn's going to expose that paint all night. Opelika on the defensive side. That's right, thought about the three, dribbling to his right. Over McLean, great defense by McLean going straight up. And that is short. Pearson on the fast break, looking to run. Out to Daniels in the right corner. Daniels with the easy drive. What a pick by Allen right there. And Daniels with the layup. So Auburn now up to a 10-9 lead.
Not good shot selection by Opelika right there. You know, the layup was way off. So, you know, just got to get a better shot off if you want to take the lead.
This game full of runs so far. Opelika got off to one, and Auburn on one themselves, getting a 10-9 lead as that's a pull-up jumper from the elbow by Holloway, and that's just short. And Auburn's looking to run. No surprise here. Pearson, the left wing, had the open shot but did not see it. Allen with the ball at the top of the key. Allen swings it over to Gonya. Gonya dribbling to his right, dribbling to his left, crossover on Holloway. And Antoine Daniels with the floater, and it's good. So Antoine Daniels and Griffin McLean, the duo for the Tigers, off to a hot start so far. On the other end, that's Harris bringing up the ball. Dumps it on the inside to Holloway. Holloway with another pull-up shot, and that is off.
Not good shot selection from the Bulldogs here this last few minutes.
And Pearson with the ball in the left corner, thought about the three, over to Gonya from the left wing. Gonya splashed, the net didn't even move on that one. What a perfect shot by Adam Gonya. And Adam Gonya, 7 points per game as we have a timeout on the floor, 30-second timeout. We're gonna keep it here. Reese, what have you seen from this game so far? I'm out of words almost. This game's been moving so fast.
You know, Opelika so far, you know, limited the turnovers like I said they needed to. And, you know, if they can continue to do that, I think the Bulldogs have a shot at winning this game. And then also, like, you know, they've been able to run with Auburn. Most teams, Central got worn out in the overtimes a few weeks ago. They got worn out against Opelika. And then Auburn so far, they've been doing the same game plan Coach Brandt's drawn up these past few games, and it's obviously working. The running up and down the court's been working. And, you know, Wade Hill's coming in the game here, so I'm interested to see how he does. Antoine Daniels definitely could be star player of the night tonight.
And into the game for the Tigers, number 4, Cash Reef, number 10, Wade Hill, and number 1, Trey Fletcher, and number 5, Jordan Franklin. Jordan Franklin, that emotional spark plug for the team. I like to think of him as a Katie Johnson type player. As Holloway with the ball at the top of the key, passes it over to Trendon Manor, and Manor with the ball passes it over to Harris. Harris over to Brady McNally. Brady McNally in to number 20, Jackson Freeman, and Freeman short on the layup. Great defense by Hill right there. As Gonya on the other end passes it over to his best friend, teammate, Jordan Franklin. And Jay Frank's trying to find someone open. Finds Hill at the top of the key. Hill, super lanky guy, super tall, using his size. And that's out to Cash Reef, and Reef was wide open, but illegal screen by the Tigers right there. So some miscommunication on that one.
Well, you know, we saw it in football when we went to Opelika in football. You know, they almost rushed the field. So, you know, this should be a very exciting rivalry. It always has been. And, you know, like, talking about Wade Hill, a guy like Wade Hill, you know, a lot of rebounds tonight I'm expecting for Auburn. And a rejection there by Wade Hill.
And, yeah, Wade Hill with the rejection. And on the other end, Gonya running full speed out to Jay Frank. Jay Frank, no look pass to his cousin Trey Fletcher, and Fletcher with the layup. So this Auburn team, I say it every single game, super fun to watch. And Jordan Franklin, I mean, second year on varsity, number 4 in Alabama, the state of Alabama, with 5.6 assists per game, showing it off right there.
Yeah, you know, like I was talking about, a guy like Wade, you should see a lot of rebounds tonight from the Tigers. And right there, that looked like a steal to me. It didn't look like a foul. from Cash Reef, but you know, it looks like they're going to give Opelika the foul, or they're going to give Auburn the foul here. So now Opelika is going to be able to reset.
And Manor over to right on the inside, posting up. And Holloway thought about another mid-range shot right there out to Brady McNally. Brady McNally dribbling to his left, pull-up shot over Hill, just off, a little too strong as McNally tracks his own rebound. McNally up with the shot, and that's a blatant foul right there by Wade Hill from behind him. And Brady McNally off to a hot start, him and his brother both scoring points galore for the Bulldogs right now.
That's one thing about these rivalry games. A lot of foul troubles already happened in the JV game and in the women's game. A lot of fouls happened in those games, and I'm expecting the same thing to happen here. Rivalries are always physical games, and I have a feeling that this one will be a lot of physicality between these two varsity teams.
And McNally off on the first one, too strong on the second one, and what a great physical rebound by Hill there. On the other end, you see Pearson bringing the ball up, one of the senior leaders for this Tigers team.
Yeah, and I don't know if you realized it, but he missed both of those free throws. So free throw shooting is going to be trouble tonight for the Bulldogs.
As Jay Frank trying to find someone open, finds Hill. Bradley trying to get open. Bradley, tough layup with the left hand and just puts it in between two defenders. The score 19-9. Your Auburn Tigers are leading the Opelika Bulldogs as Manor brings it down the court. Manor with the pull-up shot over Hill and drains it in his face. What a shot right there by Trendon Manor, the 5'10" sophomore guard for the Bulldogs.
If you're able to shoot shots like that over 6'7", 6'8" guy, that's pretty impressive.
And Auburn trying to hold the ball with 12 seconds left in the quarter. Trying to get a good open shot. Jay Frank dribbles around McNally. Jay Frank to his left. Three defenders on. What a pass to Hill, and Hill, another assist for Franklin. So we're seeing it right now. Franklin with the assist. Auburn up 21-12. What a great start for the Tigers, coming back after that Opelika run to start the game. We're going to have a quick commercial break as we have the end of the first quarter, but don't go away because we got a great basketball game coming your way. And welcome back to Auburn versus Opelika basketball edition. Reese, Antoine Daniels with 6 total points so far. What can you tell us about Antoine Daniels and what he's done this season?
He's #1 in 7A for free throws made. He fills up the stat sheets all around, and he has an offer from Ole Miss, and he also takes after his dad and his sister in basketball.
Yeah, we saw his sister last game absolutely ball out for the women's team, and his dad an absolute Auburn University legend as he has the ball right now in the right corner over to Fletcher, and reset by Jay Frank. Franklin over to his left. Franklin not the guy that's going to pull a shot, but he's going to find the open teammate as Hill gets double teamed right here, and arrogant pass right there. What a steal by Manor. Manor on the other end, coming down the court slow, guarded by #1 Trey Fletcher as Manor dribbles to his left, pulls up the shot again, and we've seen his deadly shot so far as Franklin's running full speed. Almost a good pass to Hill, but better defense by Wright. And a little bit of a debate here, but it's going to stay with Auburn. A little bit of a tongue twister right there.
Yeah, no, so far both defenses have shown out in this first half.
Both defenses have showed up indeed. Our score 21-14 as Franklin inbounds it to Daniels. Daniels into Tabari Allen. Tabari Allen had a great game last time against Central with 26 points, his career high. As Franklin finds Pearson wide open from the right wing. As Franklin with another no-look pass to Pearson. That's just another turnover for the Tigers. So on the other end, it's going to lead to fast break. Wright pulls up the shot, and what a three by Wright. This Opelika team loves to shoot the pull-up threes, and it's working for them, only down by 4.
You know, if you get them in transition, they can make them. I've realized that the past few minutes in the quarter.
Daniels with a good pass to Pearson, and Pearson is fouled. Foul's going to be on number 20, Jackson Freeman, the senior forward. So this game, very physical so far. You can see the heat in the rivalry. Both of these teams want to win. Auburn, the number 6 team in the nation, Opelika just trying to find our streak. And as Allen with the layup is just short. Great physical defense right there by Freeman. And on the other end, Freeman out to Manor. Manor dribbling to his left. Great steal by McLean, and Franklin's out. Franklin's running full speed out to Allen in the left corner. Allen decides not to take the shot, decides to dribble in, and that's a turnover on the fast break. You're seeing Holloway full speed, and he jams it down. Him and Manor both jumped up for that one.
By the Opelika Bulldogs right there.
And that's got the Opelika crowd going right behind us. Opelika about 10 minutes away as Allen pulls the shot, and that's just not a good shot. You can see on Coach Brandt's face, not happy with that shot selection.
I'm Coach Brandt right now. I want to call a timeout. I want to reset my offense and just, talk to the guys for a few minutes.
Manor bringing the ball up, dribbling to his left. Opelika swinging the ball around, finding an open shot, and that's going to be a shot by Antonio Fields. Would have taken the lead right there on the 3, but Franklin with the rebound. Franklin going full speed, loses control of the ball. That's a steal by Manor again. Manor all over the court. As Manor going down the court, has an open lane, finds Freeman. That's a steal by Pearson. On the other end, Franklin to McLean. McLean with the right-handed layup, and that's another easy 2 from McLean. McLean with 8 points so far.
Just one thing to point out so far for the Tigers, a lot of careless turnovers, but right there, McLean was able to get it going with that bucket, so maybe that could spark some things.
Griffin McLean proving why he's such a top athlete. Division I offers to play football at tight end Sanford and Austin Peay. And in basketball, he's a 3rd-year starter. So great athlete in McLean as Opelika has the ball. And that's going to be another pull-up shot by Holloway. And that's just short. Great physical defense by Pearson. As on the rebound, Fields gets it 2 times and misses it. Out to right on the inside. Dribbles it. Lays it up with his right hand, and it's good. 23-21 is our score with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left as Franklin gets it turned over again. And the Opelika student section talking trash to Franklin.
This is probably one of the fast-paced games I've ever seen, up and down the court very fast. Even the refs are out of breath here.
And bad pass right there, almost a backcourt violation by Freeman. As Holloway pulls another shot, and that's just short. Holloway not finding his mark so far. Daniels on the fast break, out to McLean, over to Pearson his left side. Pearson gets double teamed, trapped in the corner. Daniels over to McLean. McLean with another layup. So McLean with 10 points on the game.
McLean's going crazy in this quarter right now.
And Griffin McLean, 3rd in area 4 with 3.7 rebounds per game, and 5th in points with 7.2. So proving why he's a top weapon on varsity, and why he has been for 3 years. As that's a pull-up shot by Wright just too strong, and Daniels with the rebound, trying to take it himself. Dribbles with the right hand all the way, and it's almost blocked.
Not a good shot selection there from Daniels. Gotta find it.
It was a 3-on-1 fast break. Daniels decided to take it himself. We have a 30-second timeout. Reese, I'm almost out of breath commentating this game. What have you seen so far from Opelika and Auburn that has led to this 25-21 game?
Honestly, I would say runs. We've seen a lot of runs. I would say a few minutes ago, I wasn't keeping track, but I'm pretty sure that Opelika went on like a 9-0 run, something like that. And then Auburn's been able to answer back, but I haven't liked the turnovers from the Tigers. The Tigers have to limit the turnovers if they want to be competitive in this game and, keep it up with keeping this lead and possibly winning it. This is a rivalry game, big rivalry game. This is technically like the Auburn and Alabama of high school. And,
for sure,
both of these fan bases are very hungry for a win tonight. So we'll see what happens the rest of this game.
For the Tigers, the starting 5 comes back onto the court, and in for the game for the Bulldogs is number 1, Carson Moss, number 10, DeAndre Harris, number 11, Justin Holloway, number 3, Carday Wright, and number 0, Antonio Fields. And great pickpocket right there by Pearson. Is just out of bounds. Is going to stay with Opelika. You can tell Pearson wanted that fast break right there, but
there's been multiple almost steals here at half court, but just been called fouls or they've been pushed out of bounds.
Harris dribbling to his right, up to Holloway. Holloway with another pull-up shot and drills it over to Bari Allen. Justin Holloway, I mean, he hasn't taken the best shots, but he's making some of them. So Opelika only down by 2, 25-23. Dangerous pass right there by Daniels as Daniels gets the ball back from Pearson, over to Pearson. Pearson calling his own number. Out to Daniels, into McLean. McLean trying to go with another layup, and that's going to be a travel. McLean, you know, great move, just took an extra step.
Yeah.
Turnovers killing the Tigers right now, shooting ourselves in the foot. Like Jack Hutton always says, the radio guy right next to us, you know, last game against Central, he shot at his foot multiple times. But Auburn just can't seem to find anything going as Holloway thought about the shot again. Over McLean, shoots it, and almost hits the three. Great physical rebound by Tabari Allen, and Allen out to Daniels.
So far, Opelika hasn't made a three in a while, so hoping that stays the way it is right now.
Yeah, both of the McNally brothers were the ones draining the threes, and both of them are not on the court right now. So Opelika, a very deep team, I've noticed.
Yeah, no, a lot of depth with both teams, honestly.
Daniels calling the X play at the top of the key. Daniels trying to find someone open. Great defense by Holloway, and it's almost tipped out of bounds right into the Opelika student section. Opelika fans showed out for their basketball team.
Not very far from both of these schools. These schools are very close to each other, and you know, this rivalry game's always heated. Football, basketball, any sport.
As Pearson over to Tabari Allen in the right corner. Auburn swinging the ball around, trying to find an open shot. As Pearson thought about the shot, over to Allen. Allen into Fletcher, pump fake, into the lane, right-handed layup is no good. As he gets his own rebound out to Daniels. Daniels with the three-point shot, and it's too strong. As great physical play by Allen, but it's just taken up, and that's going to be a foul on the transition by Trey Fletcher.
I've realized that there hasn't been a lot of fouls called, because one foul for each team so far in this quarter.
Yeah, great smooth game called by the refs so far, just letting these two teams play, and man, it's been a joy to watch. As Wright thought about the shot over Gonya, right to his right, dangerous shooter, pulls it, no good. Physical rebound by Holloway and tries to go back up, and that's going to stay with Opelika.
You are right, they are letting them play, because obviously right there, that should have been a foul call there, but
yeah,
it just wasn't called.
I mean, you know, big rivalry game. I mean, let them play.
Yeah.
Let's see who's the better team at the end of the day. Defense by Daniels right there. They say it went off of Opelika, so it's going to be Tiger ball.
That's where the height advantage comes in there on the inbounds. You got these 5'10" guards that are trying to pass the ball in, and you got a guy like Daniels that is able to pass it in.
Me and you flinched on that pass. Almost thought our head was about to be taken off, but died. Auburn up 2 with a minute left. I mean, this has been the quickest first half of basketball ever. As Gonya over to Fletcher. Fletcher back over to Gonya, and Gonya just can't catch the ball. As the Opelika student section is playing with fire right now.
Yeah, the Auburn student section needs to get a bit louder. They're just sitting over there just looking.
As Harris bringing the ball up. I haven't really said his name a lot. Hasn't filled up the stat sheet. It's been mostly Holloway and Manor. As almost a steal by Daniels, and Moss corrals it. Moss over the Holloway. I mean, Opelika's just got to slow it down right now. Almost 3 turnovers on one drive. As Fields driving in on Fletcher. Over to Harris. Harris puts it up on the left wing, and that's no good. Great rebound by Fletcher. Fletcher over to Daniels, and pressure right here for the Bulldogs, but Daniels going to take it himself, running full speed. Out to Allen. Allen can't corral it. Over to Gonya, and Gonya just, the three-point shots are not there for the Tigers so far.
Either of the Bulldogs, because look at the points have been 25 to 23. It's been the same score for about 2 or 3 minutes now. Both teams are in a scoring drought.
As Fields stolen by Gonya. Gonya with 8 seconds left, trying to find something. 4-on-1 fast break. Fletcher dribbling to his left, off the rim. And Opelika's a chance for the shot. 2-1. Oh my goodness! Orson Moss just made a half-court shot to end the half. Opelika's going to go into the locker room up 26 to 25. What just happened?
We saw it last week between Central and Auburn. One of the Central players made a buzzer beater at the end of the first overtime, and it happens here before halftime. And what an amazing atmosphere already. 26-25, and now, you know, getting ready to go into halftime.
Yeah, and I mean, what a shot by Moss right there.
Amazing.
Just took the lead. Absolute just pain in the heart for the Tigers. Thought they were going into half up, but no. And man, if this second half is as fun as the first half has been, man, I'm excited. Taylor Gagne, Reese Kenner on the call for Opelika versus Auburn, presented by AHS Mass Media. We'll see you for the second half in a few minutes.
when his idea of game night has you feeling played. Or your teacher's pet has become unleashed. And inseparable has become intolerable. Visit boystown.org/parenting. Whether you're a parent, grandparent, or guardian of a toddler, teen, or someone in between, we've got parenting guides, articles, videos, tools, and quick tips from experts backed by over 100 years of experience. Get your parenting going in the right direction with Boys Town, saving children and healing families.
Our story was begun by someone else. Our story was often shaped by generations before them. Our story was forged and maybe even defined by the experiences of our childhood. But it doesn't need to be. You can be the author. Learn how at numberstory.org.
Performing on stage takes mental and physical preparation. But one thing I never thought to prepare for was cervical cancer. 91% of cervical cancers are caused by the human papillomavirus, or HPV. For many people, HPV hides inside them and they never develop symptoms. But for others, HPV links directly to cancer. My cancer almost ended my career. It almost ended me. The good news is there are vaccines that can protect you or your children from cancer. The HPV vaccine is recommended for 11 to 12-year-olds, and a catch-up vaccine may be an option for teens and young adults. Talk to your doctors. You don't want HPV hiding inside your body like HPV has been hiding inside this commercial. Did you see all of them? Go to thinkaboutthelink.org to look again and learn more. Together, we can stop cancer before it starts.
When I was in Iraq, our convoy was hit. It was bad. After I came home, I could still hear booms and see tracer fire. Makes it hard to be a good mom.
As America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I'm Naomi Mathis, Air Force veteran.
With the right support, more veterans can reach victories, great and small.
With help from DAV, I was able to begin to heal.
DAV provides a lifetime of support to veterans of every generation, helping more than 1 million veterans each year.
Today, I'm part of DAV. We're veterans helping veterans to get the benefits they've earned. And I give my veterans my all.
But there's more to be done and more victories to be won.
My victory is being able to be here for my children.
Naomi Mathis, thank you for your service. May your victories inspire many more. Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
My name's Eddie Metcalf. I enjoy working in my yard. And, you know, I can't do that anymore because I'm missing most of my lung. They did a CAT scan of my kidneys. No more kidney stones, that's the good news, but we found a spot on your lung. That frankly scared the hell out of me. I hadn't smoked in 22 years. How could this happen to me? He said, well, you know about radon gas. Well, you know, I heard about it. He said, well, the second leading cause of cancer in America is radon. 22,000 people a year die from this. I literally left the doctor's office, got a test kit, put it in the house, and our result was 39.8. The upper limit is 4. We got to get this fixed. That was on a Monday, and on Wednesday, our mitigation system was up and running. Well, I think everybody should have their house tested. We'd never known we'd still be living there. I could get another tumor from it, but right now it's changing my life.
Different edition of AHS halftime, 26-25. Bulldogs actually leading your favorited Auburn Tigers, the number 6 team in the state. And I mean, this Auburn team came out, turned the ball over, just played clumsy defense, and it's led to Opelika having a 26-25 lead. Reese, what did you see from Opelika in the first half that got them out to this lead?
Honestly, runs. You know, a lot of runs happened in that first half to get them out of this lead, and that half-court shot was insane. Like, I mean, you gotta admit, it was insane. Like, and like I said, the runs, this, like you said, this was the fastest half I think we've ever seen in a while. But, you know, Opelika just needs to, I think for the second half, they just need to come out and play the same game. Just don't change up anything. Just play the same game. Keep your composure. And if you do that, you should be able to get a big win here. Yeah, and I want to say number 24 is actually Eli McNally. And I got to see him play on varsity last year. He was about 9th or 10th man, didn't play a lot, but you know, I saw a glimpse of hope for him, and he's come out being a starter for the Opelika Bulldogs. And on Auburn's side, it's all about Antoine Daniels, and it's all about Griffin McLean. Griffin McLean with 10 points, and Antoine with 6. I mean, what can you tell us about the game plan that Auburn had in the first half and how they got McLean those open shots in the paint? Honestly, like, the game plan, I'm pretty sure was just like, you know, try to drive it inside. I think that's Coach Brandt's whole philosophy is drive inside, give it to the big guy. That's the reason we have guys like Wade Hill, Griffin McLean, and Antoine Daniels. And, you know, Antoine's able to move inside. And I also think that, you know, part of our game is to, you know, limit turnovers, but we really haven't limited turnovers here tonight. And, you know, if we do that, I think we can get a win here. Yeah, and I want to say for Auburn, you know, super emotional game. You got the Opelika student section just in your ear the entire time. You know, split gym, Opelika on one side, Auburn on one side. Huge rivalry game. I mean, I think the emotions are getting to Auburn a little bit in that first half. Just bad shot selections, you know, clumsy defense, turnovers, and I'm sure Coach Brandt. What do you think he said at halftime? That's my next question. What do you think Coach Brandt said at halftime to his team? Honestly, at halftime, I think he said, guys, you got to keep your composure. You can't let the crowd define the game, and you can't make small mistakes like you know throwing the ball away, hitting off your knee, making it go off your foot. Yeah. There hasn't been a lot of fouls, so you can't say anything about foul trouble. But, you know, I think you just said you got to keep your composure and just not worry about anything else. You got to block the people out of your mind and just come out and do your job. Yeah, and these two teams starting to huddle up for the beginning of the second half. I mean, I can't even wait for this second half. If it's half as entertaining as that first half, you know, not a lot of fouls called. The refs were letting them play forward, backward, runs, everything you wanted in a first half of basketball we saw. But we got a second half coming your way. Taylor Godney, Reese Kinder on the call. And we can't wait for the second half, about to start in 20 seconds. And as these two teams prepare for the second half, Bradley Pearson inbounding the ball for the Tigers. Bradley kind of had a slow game so far, but he'll be looking to get going in the second half. Definitely can. Pearson inbounds to Gonya. Starting 5 out for both of these teams. And Gonya dribbling the ball at the top of the key. Swings it over to Daniels. Daniels trying to go over the defender. Gonya back with the ball. Auburn trying to find an open Pearson. Pearson was open in the corner, passes it out. Daniels with the ball now. And remember, this is only Pearson's 3rd game back, so you got to kind of work him back into the lineup. Yeah, Bradley Pearson was injured for 4 games earlier, as that's a 3-point shot for Pearson right there. So Pearson off to a hot start in the second half. Like I was saying, you know, 4 games missed this season can kind of be hard to come back from that, but we saw 2 great performances against Central and Smith Station. And I don't know if you know this, but Bradley Pearson
actually has 2 collegiate offers from Asbury College and Coastal Alabama. So proving his worth at the high school level, proving his worth for college scouts as he gets the rebound right there, and Gonya on the other way. Allen thought about the 3, over to Gonya, over to Bradley, and Bradley drains another 3.
2 threes to start the second half.
So Pearson off to a fine start in the second half with 6 points so far. You're seeing Auburn communicate a little bit more on defense. Auburn playing a little bit of a man-to-man. We saw in the first half a little bit of a zone as Daniels goes for the steal. Great transition defense by Pearson out to McNally. And Harris driving in on McLean, out to the other McNally. And rebound by Daniels, so Opelika hasn't made a shot in the second half. Daniels is out, over to Allen. Allen with the right hand, and it drains the layup. So Auburn now up 33-26.
That's what I'm talking about. You have to do, that's what Coach Brandt's game plan is, just
Yeah.
get it into the big guy.
And if you're Opelika, you got to think about a timeout here. 8-0 run by the Tigers. He's letting his guys play out to Eli McNally. Eli McNally with a mid-range shot. It's no good. Gonya with the rebound. Going the other way. Zips it over to Allen. Allen zips it back over to Pearson. Pearson with another 3. And the crowd would have gone crazy as Brady McNally got tipped it. And it's going to stay with Auburn.
Yeah, obviously here, Pearson, key factor in the second half. He could go off in the second half and possibly be AHS Mass Media Player of the Game.
Yeah, and Auburn got bailed out on that shot because McNally just couldn't handle the rebound, so they get another possession.
Yeah, that's like I was saying at halftime. Mistakes like that can define a game sometimes.
As that's Gonya into McLean again, and McLean with another layup. McLean showing his true colors inside that painted area. And I mean, Auburn, if you're Opelika, you got to start thinking about a timeout here. There's no if, and, but, or about it.
Yeah, Opelika head coach obviously showing some frustration to his players.
As Wright on the inside, rebound by Eli McNally. As it's tipped around by Allen and McNally. It's going to stay with Opelika. Auburn on a 10-0 run so far to start this second half, proving why they are the number 6 team in the state, averaging 69.5 points a game.
Pearson got that run started with the 2 threes.
And Opelika with the ball now. Eli McNally driving in on Daniels. Daniels with the block. McNally goes up again over McLean and Daniels. McNally gets his own rebound, misses it again. And Auburn just can't afford a rebound right now, as that's going to be a foul on McNally. So Auburn gets the ball back. 35-26 with 5 minutes and 8 seconds left to go. Coming in the game for the Bulldogs is number 2, Trendon Manor. And number 5 for the Tigers, Jordan Franklin. And the Opelika student section still talking trash to Jordan Franklin, but I don't think they see the scoreboard, because they are not winning this game. Franklin over to Daniels. Daniels.
Yeah, and obviously.
And Franklin, what a pass into McLean. McLean goes up, and great defense by Wright. Wright taking it himself on the other end, pulls it up from the mid-range. That's way short, as it's going to be tipped around by Holloway and Auburn ball. So what have you seen from Auburn that has led to this 10-0 run?
Physical defense. I've seen the 10-0 run obviously stands out to me. Pearson with the 2 quick threes to start the half, and then getting it into our big guys, like I said we needed to do the second half. And then also that one sequence where Opelika got 4 chances, that's something that just going on Opelika, that's something Opelika needs to really look at, because that could change the factor of the game.
And Pearson with the ball. You talk about physical defense. Auburn only allowing 50 points per game on the season. That's going to be a foul on Eli McNally. Just kind of slapped Daniels on the wrist on that one.
I think that's the most fouls we've seen in a half so far.
Yeah, more fouls than was called in the first half. Opelika with 2 fouls, Auburn with 0. Auburn playing physical, but not too physical, not getting the fouls called on him, as Daniels inbounding the ball for the Tigers. Coming into the game for the Bulldogs is number 20, Jackson Freeman. Subbing in for number 24, Eli McNally.
Yeah, 9-point game here, so Tigers need to take advantage of this. Got to get the ball in. Timeout, Coach Brandt.
Yeah, timeout. A little bit of trouble on that inbound pass. We're going to have a timeout by Coach Brandt, and that's going to be a 30-second timeout. Reese, tell me what Auburn has done to get off to this 10-0 start and not let the emotions get the best of them like we saw in the first half, kind of silencing the Opelika crowd.
I think they've just, they've blocked out the noise, and I think that's what, like I said at half, Coach Brandt probably told them. And then I also think that I just think that they've really been able to find the open man, because you've realized Pearson's been open on those 2 threes, like a lot of space out there. And then, you know, we've had a lot of fast breaks, so if they can keep that up, then I think they can win.
Yeah, and if you love what you're seeing on this broadcast right now, be sure to check out AHS Mass Media's channel. We have sports, we have around the school, we have everything you could ask for, podcasts, sports talk shows. Me and Reese do a podcast, so go check those out. Go support everyone that's part of AHS Mass Media, HiDef Club. We put a lot of work into what we do, and it wins us national awards. We're actually up for a bunch right now for IBS, NFPW, and STA. Great pass out to Pearson. Pearson with the 3. It's just short off the front rim. And Opelika is looking to push. Looking to push his right with the right hand. Great, just poke right there by Franklin, and it's out of bounds. It's going to stay with Opelika.
Yeah, no, good pass there by the Tigers. You know, he was going to drive in and do a reverse layup to possibly make that layup, but you know, look for the other guy out there.
Look for the other guy in D as Manor has the ball. Franklin guarding him, our best defender. As Franklin almost gets a steal there, Manor with the ball. Dumps it in to Freeman. Freeman goes up, and that's an easy 2-point layup for the Bulldogs. 35-28 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds is our score.
Opelika finally breaks the scoring drought.
And you may be asking why this game matters so much. I mean, first of all, it's a rivalry, but Opelika 1-1 in the region. You know, haven't beat the opponents that they have to. Auburn 2-0 in the region. For that area tournament to host, you got to win this game. Auburn and Opelika both have to win this game if they want a prayer at sharing that area tournament and hosting it.
Yeah,
which,
if Auburn were to win tonight and then win Friday,
yeah,
they would end up hosting.
And Pearson wide open for the 3. Nothing but cash for Bradley Pearson. Pearson with 12 points in this second half.
The Opelika student section is kind of gone quiet now.
And at the end of the game, we'll have an interview with our AHS Mass Media player of the game as Fletcher with the aggressive rebound. Out to Franklin. Franklin, no look past the hill. Up and alley-oop dunk by Wade Hill. Oh my gosh. Franklin Hill for that. And rejected by Wade Hill. And Hill gets the ball. And Fletcher out to Pearson. Oh. And that's going to be.
And the foul.
And the Auburn student section went crazy on that alley-oop. Franklin to Hill. Let's relive it a little bit. Franklin got the steal. Dribbling down the court. No look. Alley-oop pass to the 6'9" senior center, Wade Hill. Put up the dunk, and then Wade Hill sprinted back down the court and got the block on the opposite end. So, I mean, wow, I'm out of breath.
Yeah, I know that was an insane sequence of possessions there. And Wade
dunks again.
Wade Hill is going insane right now.
And Hill with the dunk. And Opelika calls a timeout. Auburn up 42-28. This crowd is now on their feet. We're going to have a full timeout by the Bulldogs. We'll send you to a quick break, but don't go away because we got way more in store. And we are back. Opelika with the ball. Auburn up 42-28. Wade Hill with a monstrous jam 2 times. And then the block on the other end. Wade Hill, number 3 in Division 7A with blocks per game, and has 10 games with the block. As Fletcher on the other end gets rejected by Freeman. What a great block. Goes up. And Hill back with the ball out to Gonya. Gonya over to Fletcher. Thought about the shot. Hill again.
Wade Hill!
Wade Hill's
going insane
Harris going insane, flexing on the Opelika crowd. And Wade Hill with the foul, almost a clean block, but Wade Hill, I mean, I would definitely say he's the MVP of the game right now.
Wade Hill is absolutely going insane.
And Wade Hill only averages 3.9 points per game. And right now he has 6. But, I mean, all 3 on dunks. All 3 baskets on dunks.
In and out with the free throw there.
Toilet bowl free throw right there by Harris. The opposite toilet bowl went out of the hoop. And Wade Hill gets a standing ovation from the Auburn crowd. And Coach Brand just can't help but smiling, summing him out. In for the game is number 0, Jaden Eccles. Jaden Eccles last game had 2, 4, and 0, averaging 2 points per game. And almost a clean block right there. Foul call on Eccles on that one. Let Harris get the rebound and then just tried to block it, went too far. And Sanford just hit the take the L dance on the Opelika student section.
Kind of crazy.
As Holloway nails the free throw.
Yeah, Opelika's actually not scored that many points this half. I think it's only been like 4 points this half.
Yeah, Opelika just hasn't had the second half that they needed at all. It was up by 1, 26-25 at the end of the first. Yeah, only scored 4 points as Daniels takes the jumper from the right wing and drains it. Drain-o for Antoine Daniels. Daniels having a great game so far. Opelika on the other end trying to mount a comeback. That's going to be Manor trying to mount the comeback over to Harris. Harris driving inside out to right. Right thought about the shot, but Gonia with a great closeout. Opelika resetting the play. As Manor drives inside over Daniels. Great physical defense. That's going to be an and one by Manor. Daniels thought he went straight up, which I thought he did too, but he kind of came down near the end with his arms. And that's going to be a foul on Antoine Daniels as Manor's going to go to the line. This third quarter has been action-packed though.
I know it's been one of the longest quarters of the 2 quarters we've already done.
And Manor with 1 free throw drains it, nothing but net. Daniels on the other end, minute 8 left, up 47-33. Auburn with the third quarter of dreams. As great poke by Harris, and Harris picks Antoine Daniels' pocket. On the fast break, makes the layup. Opelika starting to show some pressure here. As that was a lob to Eccles, Franklin Eccles, just a little too near the
ball over there.
Yeah, it was near the goal, too near the goal for Eccles to corral. As McNally on the other end, fouled by Eccles, but no call. As the ball's going a little bit of a debate here between the refs. One person called it Opelika ball, one person called it Auburn ball. They're going to talk about it.
And remember, there is no
Opelika ball.
There is no replay review, so
yeah,
they decide to replay it.
If they disagree, they just got to be like, your turn. I'm going to take your call this time. I think that's actually what they do. If they disagree on a call, you know, they kind of alternate whose call they take.
Pearson's coming back in now, so.
Yeah, Daniels sitting down, Fletcher getting a break. In for the game is number 12, Tabari Allen, and number 3, Bradley Pearson. Tabari Allen had a great game against Central, 26 points, and then put up 9 and 9 against Smith Station. Kind of had a quiet game tonight.
Almost backcourt violation right there.
Yeah, great pressure by the Auburn defense right now. Holloway, 23 seconds left, down 47-35. Double team by Allen and Franklin's out. Pearson out to Franklin. Franklin over to Allen. Allen thought about the shot. Allen tries to dump it off to Gonia in the right corner. And great defense right there from the Bulldogs. And it's going to stay with Auburn.
Yeah, it's still Auburn ball there, so that's there.
And Franklin trying to show some magic on this inbound pass as he finds Eccles, and Eccles almost with the and one layup, but Eccles going to line for 2 points. Jaden Eccles, I want to highlight him real quick. His career high is 10 points on the season, second year on varsity. He has a block in 9 different games, and he's top 5 in this division, Division 7A, the Class 7A, with 0.9 blocks per game as he drains the first free throw. Jaden Eccles, a great guy too in Advanced TV, part of HiDef, gave his senior jersey to Mr. Dillard, our CTSO actually, so I'm sure Jaden's watching this back and he's balling out, makes both. And Eli McNally on the other end loses control of the ball. Out to Manor, Manor over to Fields, Fields pump fake over Gonia, takes the shot, and rebound is corralled, but there's no time left on the clock in the third quarter. Your score, 49-35. Fourth quarter yet to come. Put the fours up, do the swag surf. Let's get this fourth quarter. Beat our rivals, Opelika. Start of the fourth quarter, Auburn up 49-35. And that third quarter of nightmares for the Bulldogs, third quarter of dreams for the Tigers. What did you see in that third quarter that led to Auburn being up 14?
You know, honestly, Wade Hill. Wade Hill's what I saw in that third quarter. You know, the dunks and the alley-oops, the passing was incredible.
And that's going to be a backcourt violation by the Bulldogs. Holloway tried to give it over to Manor, and it just went backcourt.
And then also another thing that led to the Tigers' success in the third quarter was probably the turnovers from Opelika. Opelika wasn't able to come up and down the floor with us for the longest time.
As Franklin starting to get the last laugh on that Opelika student section. I didn't know that Jordan Franklin had a huge tattoo on his right arm. It's pretty sick. It's like a cobra.
Good shot there.
Good layup right there from Fields. The 11th grade guard is Franklin driving down the lane over. And what a rejection by McNally on McLean. McLean almost tried to get another easy layup, but McNally with the closeout. But it's going to be a foul on the offensive rebound, so McLean's going to go to the line for 2 shots. We say it all we want, but Griffin McLean, a great two-way athlete, career high, 17 points against Smith Station last week, 9 rebounds versus Jackson. So Griffin McLean been all over the court so far this year. 3rd in Area 4 with 3.7 rebounds per game and 5th in points. So rebound and point machine in Griffin McLean. As you hear the Opelika cheerleaders and student section starting to get a little more into it, a little bit more life, only down 12 with 7 minutes left. McLean on the second free throw.
He missed the first one there.
And he makes the second one. He won't have to run in practice as much.
Yeah. Yeah, no, very low scoring game for a rivalry game, honestly.
And Harris backing down. Allen over to Fields. Fields over to Manor. Manor over McLean. Great physical defense straight up by McLean right there as Allen gets trapped. Got to dribble the ball, and Gonia's so close to the out of bounds line, but gets it over to Allen. Allen into McLean. McLean with another layup. He gets rejected again. That rejection by
Pearson
wide
Holloway.
open. Rebound out to Pearson. Pearson drains the 3. No doubt about it. If Bradley Pearson is wide open, he's going to drain it every time. McLean blocking out Harris. Harris out to Fields. Fields trapped. Out to Harris again. Harris backing down McLean. It's the Manor and Harris show as Manor with a charge.
Foul.
Questionable call right there. Gonia got his feet set outside of the little ring, you know, on the inbounds.
Yeah.
Or in the paint. And that's going to be a turnover by the Bulldogs. So not the start in the fourth quarter that the Bulldogs wanted to if they wanted to make a run in this game. Antoine Daniels back into the game for the Tigers. Gets the inbound. Antoine Daniels, the silent but deadly. I mean, you don't talk about him a lot, but he averages, 10.5 points per game. So we're going to have an offensive foul on the floor.
Legal screen, it looked like.
Yeah, that's going to be on Griffin McLean. So a turnover, giving the ball right back to the Bulldogs. 53-37 with 6 minutes left.
Yeah, the Tigers just got to keep their composure here. You know, you're up by 16 here, so just got to keep the score where it is.
As 11 back down 11, out to his favorite teammate. That's going to be Wright. And Wright misses it with the rebound. Wright with the ball again. Almost lost control of it. Harris with the ball now. Pearson showing some pressure. Harris on the inside. Goes up over Allen. Great right-handed layup. Physical layup on that one.
This is where I was talking about Opelika would bring the press late in the game. Opelika's already starting to bring the press, and it's looking like it might work.
Yeah, and Pearson almost got trapped in the corner out to Allen. Allen behind the back move. Almost lost it out to McLean and it's tipped, so it's going to stay with Auburn. Auburn having a great second half so far. Coached by none other than Chris Brandt, his 6th year as head coach, but he's been here forever. Him and Frank Tolbert shared the reins. And a jump ball. Questionable call. I thought that should have been a foul on Moss. Kind of went over the back of McLean, but
kind of looked like he strangled him for a second.
It's going to be a jump ball, possession arrow, Auburn.
Yeah, maybe get a three-pointer here.
Franklin throwing it in. Turnover. Ooh. Steal by Wright. Wright over to Holloway. Holloway going up on Daniels again, and Holloway, good little finish right there. You know, if you get Daniels up in the air, you can kind of go around him, sneak around him, and put the ball up with your right hand, and that's exactly what he did. So, good finish right there as Daniels. Oh my gosh, bro. As Daniels just went up with his left hand and jammed it down.
Oh, that's insane.
As Franklin gets the steal. Franklin on the other end. Bounce pass to Bradley. Bradley with the left hand. Offensive rebound by McLean, and McLean with another easy layup.
Looked like he could have called goaltending on that last one.
And Opelika just going full speed.
Oh, that's all ball.
And a questionable foul call right there as Tabari Allen kind of hit him on the way up, but then got all ball. So, you know, questionable call right there, but it's going to be a foul on Tabari Allen, and Wright's going to go to the free throw line. But man, Antoine Daniels looking like an NBA player on that dunk. Just went up over 3 people with his strong left hand, and I mean, jammed it down.
Yeah.
Felt the arena shake almost. Wright with the first free throw. It is too strong off the back rim.
And the Opelika student section is starting to slowly clear out now.
Yeah, you saw, you know, the Opelika student section was about 9 rows. It's only about 3 right now, so you're seeing that Opelika just, this game, they kind of dug themselves into a hole that they can't crawl out of.
Yeah.
Need a prayer to come back into this game. This game, huge region game, huge rivalry. Opelika 1-1 in the region, Auburn 2-0. If Auburn wins this game and then Friday at Central, they win the region and host the area tournament. So Opelika trying to crawl back into that, you know, conversation to host. Them and Central tied in region record. As that's a steal by Manor. Manor full speed on the blocked by Daniels. But they're gonna call it goaltending. Questionable call right there, but it doesn't matter because you saw Opelika got the offensive rebound where it was by himself. I mean,
yeah,
it would have been a point no matter what, but great effort by Daniels, running all the way down the court, getting the block, but just proved to be a little too late. Goaltending. Ball was on the backboard when he touched it.
Oh, Pearson's getting, yeah, he's getting double teamed.
As Fletcher gets pressured, ball tips out of bounds, so Fletcher's going to throw in the ball. Bradley Pearson throwing in the ball for the Tigers has, 14 points on the game for Bradley Pearson. So
Pearson is
he's proven a conversation for player of the game.
Yeah.
As Wade Hill has the ball, the monster for the Tigers out to Daniels. Auburn is trying to waste a little bit of time here. Possessions. Gonya pulls it, and the rebound just goes right back out to Pearson. Pearson over to Fletcher. Fletcher with the pump fake out to Pearson. Auburn resetting. Gonya out to Daniels. Daniels getting pressured heavily by Harris as pulls up from the mid-range, about an 8-foot shot, and it's off. On the other end, that's going to be Wright going all the way up. Floater over Fletcher, and Opelika on a little bit of a run here, only down 57 to 46.
You said the comeback would be you said it would be very unlikely, but you know, it's kind of getting closer here.
Yeah, this pressure, and Daniels just kind of crossed McNally up right there. Gonya thought about the shot in the left corner. Pass it out to Pearson. Pearson out to Wade Hill. Wade Hill with the mid-range shot. A little bit too strong. Fletcher with the strong rebound. Out to Pearson. Back out to Gonya. Gonya with the 3. And no good.
That's not. Oh, that's on the floor.
On the floor foul on DeAndre Harris. So Harris and, Justin Holloway and Pearson were kind of fighting for the rebound right there, and that's going to be a foul on Holloway.
Yeah, you know, Oh,
And
wide open. Oh!
very easy pass. Bounce pass from Pearson to Fletcher. Fletcher almost missed it, but off the top of the glass, just nails the layup. Auburn now up 59-46. Great layup.
They keep answering every
Manor
time.
just went up over Wade Hill.
Yeah, every single time they keep answering, so we'll see.
And you talked to Coach Brandt about Wade Hill, you know, very tall player, of course, but Coach Brandt is just super happy with the way that Hill has progressed his strength and his confidence. I mean, confidence was the key word that Coach Brandt used to describe Wade Hill, you know.
Yeah.
Last year on JV was kind of a leader, made varsity this year, not a starter, but has a huge impact off the bench. And, I mean, he's making a case as Pearson's wide open for the three.
Oh, he missed it.
Too strong. Fletcher with another rebound.
Oh.
And that has to be a foul.
Where's the foul?
He hit him in the head.
Wow.
Fletcher got the rebound, got doinked in the head. As on the other end, Manor with a three-point shot. It's no good.
But gets the rebound and makes the shot.
Yeah. Rebound to Wright, and Wright.
Now we have ourselves a game.
Timeout, Coach Brandt. 59-50, Opelika. We're going to send you to a quick break, but we'll be right back for the end of this game. We are back with 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. Auburn up 59-50. And the emotions starting to come back into this game with Opelika going on a little bit of a run, only down 9, was down 17.
Oh, damn.
As Antoine Daniels shows off his quarterback skills, Bradley Pearson catches the ball.
Nearly
and Bradley
overthrew him.
resetting the play, running all the way back out to the midcourt line. Bradley crossing him over.
And remember, there is no shot clock, so I mean, they could always run it out.
Pearson over to Daniels. Daniels being heavily pressured by Wright. As Daniels gets it stolen by Wright. Wright up to McNally. And that's a dangerous. Ooh.
Yeah, look,
I thought that was goaltending.
He makes it anyway.
Yeah, and Wright gets the offensive rebound off the McNally miss. And Opelika only down by 7.
Yeah, Opelika is making a little run here.
Yeah, you talk to Coach Brandt every single game. He's like, we got to finish. You know, Central, we were up by a bunch. They came back into that game, led to a double overtime thriller. So.
And they're doubling him again. They keep doubling every time. Opelika does.
Yeah, they're showing heavy pressure.
And it seems to be
McLean
working.
has a wide open lane, puts the layup up.
That's how you need to do it right there.
Yeah, McLean with 17 points on the game. Kind of had a quiet second half, had 10 in the first. Only 7 in the second half as Wright drives all the way to the lane, gets fouled by Daniels, just gets whacked in the arm. So Wright's going to be going to the free throw line, trying to make this a 7-point game. And with a minute 36, it kind of looks out of reach right here for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, no, the only way that you could really come back is if you made a 3-pointer or something like that.
Yeah,
or if you got another steal.
Yeah, Opelika got to make a lot more than 3-pointer, but Wright with the first free throw too strong. We've seen that a lot from Carday Wright this game. I mean, he's too strong on his free throws.
Yeah, I know that. I feel like that's been a problem for Opelika for JV and women's and today. I honestly feel like it's been just free throw shooting. Not a lot of good free throw shooting.
And Wright trying to bounce back for the second one. Drains the second free throw. Gets a stroke right. And
I don't know if it's quite over yet. It's only an 8-point game with a minute 33. Some things can go the way of the Bulldogs.
And Daniels gets the inbound pass over to Allen. As Franklin was wide open in the corner calling for the ball, as Daniels gets pressured again over to Gonya. And Opelika has to foul here.
Yeah, Opelika has to foul or else Auburn can just hold it.
Down 8 points, you got to foul. And it crossed over. And Franklin with the ball. I mean, Opelika just not fouling as they finally foul. That foul on Justin Holloway. And Franklin not in the bonus yet. 4 fouls only for the Bulldogs, 3 for the Tigers, 1 foul away from the bonus. Actually, they are in the bonus now.
They are in the bonus now.
So Franklin's going to go to the free throw line.
For a 1-and-1.
Yep.
Jordan Franklin on the first free throw.
Oh,
misses it.
Misses it.
So Jordan Franklin trying to put this game out of reach, trying to put the dagger in the Opelika fans' hearts, the players' hearts, but just can't do it on that one. Second free throw, bounce back time. And it is good.
Made the second one. That's a 9-point game. Opelika basically needs to shoot some 3-pointers in order to get back in it.
And Harris bring the ball up out to Wright from the right wing. Wright drains it.
Well, it's getting closer now. It's a 6-point game.
Yes, Opelika only down 6. Timeout by Bradley Pearson. Good timeout. Good awareness by Pearson right there. Knew he was about to get the 5-second violation. But Reese, what can Opelika do to, crawl back and, try to force overtime?
Honestly, try to drive in and get some and ones, and then also, maybe, the 3-pointer did work. It did work for the Bulldogs right there. And, if you do that, then you should be able to, you might be able to send it in overtime, like you said. But you also gotta foul, like, really quick. And you got to make sure Auburn misses the free throws.
Yeah, and what you're seeing on the screen is play callers. Reese, you want to tell them about play callers a little bit?
Play callers is the podcast where we interview some of the best coaches around Auburn High School campus.
Yes, we did the whole, almost all football team.
Yeah, almost all.
Almost all the football coaches. We're starting to move into basketball season, baseball season, whatever you guys want. We're going to start having players as special guests, so be sure to tune into those episodes on Spotify, Apple Music, wherever you get your podcasts, YouTube, right here on AHS Mass Media. But we got a ball game right here. As Daniels passes it over to Tabari Allen on the inbounds pass so that he can inbound.
Oh, it's stolen.
It's stolen by Wright. And on the other way, Holloway going on the other end, out to McNally. Oh, swatted away by Allen. Allen just rose up, smacked that ball. You heard it through the headset. The whole crowd went crazy.
That's crazy.
And McNally thought he had a wide open shot.
And it's almost stolen.
Yeah, Allen with the tip. So Tabari Allen proving that he wants to win this game.
I'm surprised Opelika's coach hasn't called a timeout to draw up a play to get him open, but
yeah, only one timeout left for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, he's probably trying not to waste that timeout. They got to shoot a 3 here.
As McNally pulls the 3.
Oh my goodness.
Opelika only down by 3.
Opelika has made 2 threes so far.
And nothing's open on the inbounds pass, so Bradley Pearson has to call another timeout.
Wow.
So only 2 timeouts left now.
Only 2 timeouts left for the Tigers.
And wow, what a turn of events. The Opelika student section started to come back into the gym after hearing about that one. So Opelika only down by 3, 30 seconds left. Coach Brand is not going to be happy about this finish, but if we win, you got to be happy about a little bit about it.
Yeah, but like you said, 30 seconds left. There's a lot of time for something to happen. That's the thing. If you miss free throws, like if Auburn gets a chance to shoot free throws, and if you miss those free throws,
yeah,
it's not.
I want to highlight that real quick too, because Auburn on the season only a 63% free throw shooting team.
That's not very good, and like that really comes down to these key moments right here.
But if you're gonna foul someone, it can't be Antoine Daniels.
It's got to be Wade Hill.
It's got to be, of the starting 5, I think it's got to be Griffin McLean. Griffin, great free throw shooter, great athlete, but not the best free throw shooter. You got Daniels, Gonya, Pearson, all great free throw shooters. If you're gonna foul someone on the court right now, it's gonna be Jordan Franklin, or it's gonna be Tabari Allen.
Yeah, but right now that press that they're doing is obviously working. So, if Opelika ends up getting a 5-second violation, then who knows?
30.6 seconds left on the court is Antoine Daniels, Adam Gonya, Bradley Pearson, Jordan Franklin, and Tabari Allen for the Tigers at the end of this game. Number 10 for the Bulldogs, DeAndre Harris. Number 5, Brady McNally. Number 3, Corday Wright. And number 11, Justin Holloway. As Allen gets free and he has to get fouled. They're not fouling him. Oh. And it's tipped by an Opelika player. That almost, scared me. Almost a turnover for the Tigers right there.
That was really close.
Retaining possession is Jordan Franklin throwing the ball in.
Yeah, that was really close to being a turnover.
Franklin throwing it into Gonya. Gonya in the right corner is pressured. Foul on Brady McNally. And
still a lot of time left, 20.8 seconds. So
yeah, Adam Gonya, career high 18 points versus Hanley. Number 11 in the state for 3-point field goals made on the season. And last year, he was number 20 in the country with charges taken, which we saw one earlier.
He missed the first.
One of the best free throw shooters in Auburn High history misses the first free throw.
Yeah, he came up short on that first one. He missed the second one.
And he misses the second one. Bradley Pearson with the offensive rebound. And he gets fouled, but they don't call it.
now Antoine Daniels gets fouled.
And they just hugged Bradley Pearson on that rebound, didn't call the foul out to Daniels, and he gets fouled. Adam Gonia is not happy with himself, super upset, grimace on his face
And the
after missing those 2
Opelika
free throws.
and the Opelika fans are showing sadness in their face as they come to realization that they might not win this game.
Antoine Daniels, #1 in 7A for free throws made. Made 2 clutch ones against Valley. Misses
my
the first
goodness.
one.
3 free throws in a row that have been missed.
And Auburn, a 63% free throw shooting team on the season, has not made 3 free throws in a row.
That's not good.
As Daniels lines up for the second one and makes it.
Makes one, yes.
Clutch free throw right there.
Even
and Opelika's just got to go.
Gotta go. Opelika can't waste
And
it.
Manor driving on Pearson. Pearson falls over with the layup. It's wild. Offensive by Harris, and Harris puts it up. Timeout, Opelika gonna try to draw up a defensive play. Reese, what are you drawing up right here to try to get Opelika the ball back?
You know, I'm drawing up heavy press. Like, I want him to double team. I want him to double team everybody, and don't let a guy go all the way down the court to just dribble the ball out, because if that ends up happening, game's over. And even if you foul, like if you foul really quick and leave about five seconds left, you should be able to make it to where if we miss one free throw, then all you need is a half-court shot or a three-pointer and you tie it.
And we are now going to move on to our Aegis Mass Media Player of the Game, Reese. I mean, it could go any way here, but I'm going to have to say Bradley Pearson. You know, Griffin McLean with more points, 17, but Bradley Pearson, when it was looking grim, when it was looking dull, Bradley Pearson at the beginning of the second half drilled 3 threes in a row, 9 points to lead Auburn to a 10-0 run. So I think you got to give it to Bradley Pearson, but who's your opinion?
My opinion, I would say Bradley Pearson, but I also want to highlight Wade Hill too with his dunks.
Yeah.
And especially the alley-oops that were thrown to him. And you know, I think Wade really contributed for those those 5 minutes.
And Wade Hill last year in the summer went to endless basketball camps, not on the floor right now, but I mean, perfected his craft almost. As Daniels into Allen, and that's the guy you want to foul, Tabari Allen. We've seen him in clutch moments miss free throws. So
yeah, even against Central, we saw him miss 2 free throws that
led to
Central
overtime.
Ended up making it go into overtime.
Which, interesting dilemma right here for the Tigers. Tabari Allen going to the free throw line. 2 shots for Tabari Allen. You got to at least make one. Cannot let this be a 2-point game. Because with the deadly shooters of Opelika and McNally and Wright. Opelika crowd making some noise. 2 clutch free throws for Tabari Allen. And the first one is nothing but net. Tabari Allen with ice in his veins, showing no emotion on his face after that one.
If he makes this is probably over.
Yeah, 1 shot away from winning the game is Tabari Allen, sending these Opelika fans home. Shushing the crowd, Jordan Franklin getting the last laugh. As Allen makes the second one. And this game is nothing but wraps. 4-point game unless a miracle happens, but Auburn up by 4 with 4.8 seconds left. Tabari Allen drilling both free throws. We're going to have a timeout by Coach Brandt, trying to find out defensive play, telling his players not to foul. The last thing you want is to foul on a 3-point shot and allow either a 4-point play or 3 free throws, which, I mean, could lead to anything. You never know. We've seen crazy finishes here at Auburn High, so stay tuned for these last 4.8 seconds. And then stay tuned for after the game. We'll have an interview with none other than Bradley Pearson. Bradley Pearson having a huge game so far. Collegiate offers career high 23 points on November 7th against Prattville. And in this game, he has 14, but like we said, started the run, absolute tear that Auburn went on to start the third quarter. Bradley Pearson having a monster game. Shout out to him, great guy and everything. Great basketball player as well. As Opelika trying to find an answer. Got to try to draw up a play to get a 3-point shot up, hope for a foul. And on the court is Tabari Allen, Antoine Daniels, Trey Fletcher, Jordan Franklin, and Bradley Pearson for this last play for the Tigers. As Manor slips, thrown away by Jordan Franklin. Manor puts up the shot, and it's no good. Auburn is going to go 3-0 in the region, beating Central, Smith Station, and Opelika all in a row. Reese, what did you see in this game that led to the Auburn win?
Honestly, you know, it was the defense and the free throw shooting by Antoine Hill at the end of the game. that was just a great game. Great game overall. I think
Yeah.
the free throw shooting at the end really helped us win. Those two clutch free throws really helped us win the game. And, Auburn comes out on top. Big win here.
Yeah.
If we win this Friday, we are going to host area.
Yeah, area tournament. If we do host, it's going to be right here on Aegis Mass Media. It's going to be our lovely voices, Taylor Gottney, Reese Kinder, Max Mesman, Jake Pistoso, the whole Aegis Game Day crew. We've had a blast commentating these games for you. We saw a crazy finish in JV. A blowout in the women's game. Nothing to it. And then a good old-fashioned rivalry game between Auburn and Opelika in the men's game. So, this Auburn team moves to 21-3 and 3-0 in the region. What performances did you see from the Tigers besides Bradley Pearson that led to this win?
Honestly, from the Tigers, I did like Griffin McLean's performance. Griffin McLean had a heck of a game. Griffin was able to find those open lanes through transition, and I think that really plays key into how good this team's been this season. We got different guys that can contribute.
And we're gonna have a quick interview with Bradley Pearson post game. Wade Hill, Jack Hutton's player of the game, Bradley Pearson ours. So Bradley's gonna take Reese's headset. That's it for Reese Kinder. You had 14 points. You started that run in the second half with 3 threes in a row. Just tell me what went into that and how you led your team to this victory.
Well, it was my team. They gave me the ball as much as I can to get some shot off. I was open every time. Some of the shots I didn't really make, but when I made the shots, I got in the rhythm, and my team gave me the ball as much as I can to get that shot off.
Yeah, and second year on varsity, last year kind of a bench player, this year a starter. You've started all the games that you've played. Leading scorer for the Tigers as well with 11.1 points per game. Tell me what preparation goes into that in the offseason and what you did this summer and during the offseason that led to this stellar performance here in this season.
Well, during the summer, I was working hard as I can. I was kind of upset during last year not playing as much, but Coach said that when I'm a senior, I would play more and have more experience on the court, and he believed in me, and I put as much worked as much as I can during the summer.
Yeah, and then 2 collegiate offers for you from Asbury and Coastal Alabama. That's more recently, Talk me through what went into that and, what the process is of getting a collegiate offer.
Well, it's just, again, having just hard work every single time. Like during the summer, those coaches came up to me, and Coastal Alabama, they came up to the Mobile tournament where we won the championship over there for that tournament. And it's just preparation and just working on my team and just being a team player, and that's what the coaches want from me. Me
and Bradley been friends for a while. I see his work ethic and everything. Congratulations to you. What can we expect for the rest of the season as y'all now move to 3-0 in the region? If y'all win on Friday at Central, big game, by the way, y'all host the area tournament.
Just keep winning, keep playing hard. I think we have practice tomorrow. We're just going to get ready for Central and try to win that game and host area and try to win area.
Mad respect here with Bradley Pearson, the senior guard. Thank you so much, Bradley. Great game. That's going to do it for AHS Mass Media's broadcast of Opelika versus Auburn. I'm Taylor Gottney signing out. Good night, everybody.